All right. Here we go. Welcome, everybody, back to Griff'S Bar and Billiards in Las Vegas, Nevada. We are streaming the U.S. Open 10-ball championships, and we're down to 16 players. Down to 16 players. We got a nice field for you, too. It is a very interesting field, guys. Very interesting field. Everybody's getting warmed up. And we got a... Yeah, we're live right now, buddy.
Live right now?
We got a strong field. The guys are just getting warmed up right now. I'm going to let you guys hang out while the players get warmed up. Throw my thumbnail on the video. We're ready to go. We are ready. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Roland Garcia hitting some balls, getting loose. Story of the tournament so far. Oliver Ruger getting loose too. Somewhere in the room, I saw him earlier. Maybe he's taking a quick break before they get started. But I figured we'd go live just a hair early so everyone can kind of file your way into the chat before the first match starts. First match of the day.
Good morning, everybody.
John Morra versus Ouschan. Ladies, eat your heart out.
Easy, Tiger. Easy, Tiger.
What's up, KL? We are not started quite yet. We'll go to the full screen as soon as the players go to the lag. Check this out, guys. Boom.
We got
an overhead. Don't look at me like that. What's up, Zach? Hey, good morning, Tin Can Corner.
Great morning. This is going to be the final day of the U.S. Open 10-ball championships.
Yeah.
But the third day altogether, we're good.
KL, what's up? Good morning, Burton Robertson. Good afternoon.
Hit the like, hit the share button, get the stream out there to all you pool nuts. We got a long day in store.
If you're one of the 202 people that are on the stream immediately within 2 minutes of going live, I would assume you like the stream enough to click the like button and help other people find it. So get those thumbs busy. I understand if you can't, if you're indisposed and you just got it on a screen where you can't access the like button, but those of you that can, do what you can.
We've been grinding, and we're going to continue to grind as these players are. We're going to have we got a great matchup in store to start off. One loss side action, Ouschan, John Morra. One of them will be out. You guys can check out the bracket at digitalpool.com. Search U.S. Open 10-ball and follow the brackets from there. At noon, we're going to start winner side matches. I think you got SVB, Masal.
Yeah, SVB, Masal.
For you fans out there. So it's going to be good.
Really excited to watch that one. Man, Albin moving that cue ball nicely. What's up, Jonathan? JJ?
Morning, everybody.
Good morning. Caden Long. Stream just started. Perfect timing. That's what I'm talking about. Calculated.
There you go.
Calculated that perfect timing. Can't wait to watch these guys. Some of the most deliberate players in the tournament.
Yeah, for sure.
Let's see. Looks like we're going to the lag, guys. Here we go.
Let's go. Let's get it going. Over on Windows Open, we got Yuma Dormer versus Max Lechner here on the TV table for you guys. The feature table. Ouschan, Johnny Morra.
Good Lord.
How are you pegging this matchup? Who you like here?
Honestly, John.
Really?
Yeah, I kind of like John here. Albin's seeming like he's been struggling a little bit so far.
Okay.
John,
in what regard?
Well, just it seems like he didn't seem comfortable in the one match that he played on stream. I don't remember all the details because we watched a lot of pool in the last 2 days, but he didn't seem quite comfortable. And then I honestly though haven't seen John play, so I'm just kind of going on a gut feeling here. But the way he's carrying himself this morning,
look at that Town Max rack you got there on the table, buddy. By the way,
looks comfortable, looks confident. Yeah, that new template. We're gonna swirl in here.
Ooh!
To the Town.
Look at that view.
Max rack.
Big sponsors of the event, sponsors of the 8-ball and 10-ball portion, sponsor the whole event, but the racks we're going to use during those two in particular.
Look at the cloth, man.
Dude, look at that zoom, man.
Let's go.
Good job, buddy. Always improving, even though it's day number 3.
That's right. Finally got an overhead. Holy hell, it was so
Dude,
tough. It was
that
tough
other-
to figure out how
That
to do
view
it.
was brutal before.
I know, the one before was
it was
impossible.
awful. All right, here we go. First rack, John Morra to break. Alternate break, race to 9. I think the finals are race to 13, which we will have later on this evening.
Yes, that is for show. That is for show.
I think it's kind of hard for me to like gauge this one. Look at that break there from John. I was gonna say I'm not sure how. It's kind of chilly. No shot on the one after a great break by John. 2 balls hanging in the corner, so it's gonna be all about who can get to the 1 ball first. I'm not sure how Albin breaks 10 ball. I don't see him playing 10 ball a whole lot, you know. So,
Yeah.
plays mostly 9 ball in.
Hey, Ike, thank you so much for
Yeah.
the heads up. I'll change the titles right now. It looks like it still says day 2 in the title of the video. Day 2 or day 3.
John looking to see if he can feather this 1 ball, bring it down table. Going opposite-handed.
It's not really opposite-handed, though.
Well, it's going, natural-handed,
he actually
I guess.
hits
Yeah,
the ball
yeah.
better this way.
Oh, speaking
catching
of,
the point.
that's not what he wanted to do at
A
all.
little on the thick side.
Yeah,
Little on the thick side.
not what he wanted, but I'm not.
Not terrible. Would Albin? You think
Well-
Albin's banking at this 5 ball? He didn't call the 5. Where do you play safe? You can't get behind the 9 from here. The 5's a huge
I kind of
pocket.
like calling the 5 ball.
Me too.
To be honest, because it's such a
And
big
the
ball.
2's sitting over the pocket too.
Right.
So how you end up on the 1 doesn't really matter.
He looked over to the left. But I don't think I saw him formally call it unless he said it to John. We'll find out here. I'm thinking he's going at the 5 ball. I don't see why he wouldn't. Wow.
Are you
and
kidding me?
And he hit it
And
great.
he opens up the 210 or
Is
sorry,
he
the
hooked?
310.
Is he hooked? Yep, you could
No.
tell. You could tell by the look on his face. He's hooked, buddy. Albin wears his emotion on his sleeve, man. That's what I love that about him
There's
personally.
a little frown coming out too. Wipe of the face.
10 a.m. Albin, turn that frown upside down.
Yeah. Grab yourself a yellow Red Bull.
Hey, they're not sponsors of the event, buddy. Relax.
John's okay with it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Red Bull, not a sponsor. Not a sponsor.
Yet.
If you guys want to get involved, give us a call. Post
Yeah.
up. Check me out at postuplivestream.com.
We're available.
I mean, postuplivestream at gmail.com.
Hey, I gotta share your stream. What's the name of your page again?
Oh God, I can't remember. It's so much better than Windows Open though.
Oh God, here we go. It's already started. It's already started.
Touchy jump. Real nice. Oh, look at his cue ball. Gonna come off the rail straight in on the 3. Beautiful shot. Holy crap.
I missed it. Can you replay it? I was
Nope.
looking at my phone.
Nope, not for you.
I was looking up the name of your stream. I can't.
Yeah.
Dang. If only it was. I found it, buddy.
Oh, thank God.
Found it.
I was
Okay.
getting nervous there for a second.
All right, here we go. Big shot here from Albin.
It's
Gotta-
actually kind of a hanger. The four.
Well, you got to draw back though. No, it's on the right side of the pocket, so you got to draw back a little bit.
Not really.
There you
Look
go.
where the 5 is, man. Come on, Mike. Stop looking at your phone. Look at the table.
Sorry, I was too busy looking up the name of this
Yeah, I get it.
janky stream you got here.
Whatever happened to POV Pool? Do they still exist? I know Daniel Bush is still. He's actually got a job
Yeah, I thought so
down
too.
in Los Angeles. He's a working
Yeah.
man now. Welcome.
One of my favorite streams to watch, though, man.
Yeah.
The
yeah.
Tony versus Dennis match. love.
One of your favorite
One
ones to
pocket.
go back to.
Yeah, I'll still
and just
watch it.
rewatch.
I'll still watch
so
it
rewatchable.
for sure. Yeah.
You could just pull up any of those
Yeah.
days. It's a good match. Albin Ouschan looking to. This would be a break and run, right?
Speaking of one pocket, there's Brent Worth in the chat. The guy
Hey.
at Junior Nationals hit one of the sickest one pocket shots I've
Yeah.
ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
That nobody ever saw him.
I heard about it.
Yeah.
Good morning, Ken Harwell. What's up? This
Nice
is a breaky
out.
Runsky, right? He
No.
Oh,
Johnny.
John.
John broke the balls. Yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. He thinned the.
Well, thin.
Tried
is-
to thin the one
yeah.
ball, but hit a little thick,
Right.
and gave Albin the opportunity with an amazing cut shot on the one ball.
Good out though.
$2 Singapore from Aaron Lake.
Nice. Appreciate
Coming
that.
in with a super chat. What's up?
Thank you.
Thank you, man.
Thanks to all you super chat fans out there. Collins bought me dinner last night.
That was actually from the Venmos and PayPals. Thank you, guys.
Yeah.
Super chat takes a month to hit the account.
Well, either way, we appreciate it. It was a good dinner. So.
Yeah, let's keep an eye on these scores early on. See how things are shaping up with these other matches going on.
I mean, we're going to have, like, 4 or 5 people go home right now. So,
yeah. Good evening from Norway. What's up, Kenneth Midland? Welcome, welcome.
all right.
Yeah, Killer B got me. Get it right, Collins. Windows Open knew it wasn't a break and run, and I'm over here dogging you for not knowing he wasn't gonna have to draw that ball back.
Kind of a wild break there from Albin.
Yeah, the 2 balls ended up in no man's land. What is this new rack called? Let me show you.
Well, since you asked.
The Taum Max Rack.
I think that's the 9 and 10 ball rack, and they also got an 8 ball rack. We'll be giving some away, I think, on the stream.
Yeah.
We'll give some away to some
We can
viewers.
find a way to give some away.
Yeah, we can ship some.
There's got to be a creative way to do that.
You're the creative one between us two. Clearly.
Yeah.
What do you like here, buddy?
The push is tough. 'Cause I feel like wherever you push to is almost... he's trying to tie up the 4-10 and 7.
I'm giving this.
That push out.
No, I'm not giving this.
You're
back.
never giving this
I'm
back.
coming
You're
back around by the
it's quite easy to play safe
4-7.
here.
Yeah.
That was my point. Is it's going to be real easy to play safe, but I think Alvin was counting on keeping these balls tied up. So not only would you have to deal with, the 2 ball after you play safe, but then also if you get ball in hand, it's still going to be a tough run out. But all those balls still go. Not quite good enough here. John don't like it.
2 safes. Sean says, Mike, I think all mods deserve one. I'm assuming Sean would be a mod.
If he's got a wrench next to his name,
Yeah.
he's a mod.
Okay.
Same with Steve Griffith.
How many mods do we have?
Like 8.
We might be able to work some out. At least we can give like 4. If you got 8 mods, I'm sure I can give 4. So you got 50-50 shot here.
Maybe. Well,
Yeah.
we don't want to exclude the rest of the chat.
No.
I'll find a
I'll
way
have
to get the rest of the chat involved.
more for the rest of the chat for sure.
Yeah, maybe I can figure out how to
Yeah.
do like one of them chat raffles. I've never done one before, so I can't commit. So because I might not have time to learn, but if I catch the time, then I'll figure it out.
Yeah.
But we'll figure something out
Yeah.
to get you guys involved. And so far, haven't heard. Let me put it this way: I haven't heard a single player say anything about the template, which in my mind is a really good thing.
Oh yeah.
Because if there's something not good about it, they're gonna let you know
Right away. You mean
Right away.
pool players complain?
Yeah.
Never heard that before.
So, yeah. If it allows them to focus on the game, then that means it's doing its job.
Yeah. Welcome back, Facebook. I tell you what, buddy, that whole Facebook thing this morning, I don't know if you saw that, but
What?
logged everybody out of Facebook.
Oh, I did. Yeah.
Yeah.
Make sure you got that mic like pointing right at
Right
you.
here? Okay. Here?
Well,
Take a photo? Oh.
There you go, buddy.
All right. So I'm
Right
going to
there.
have it so close.
Ooh, we got a rail. Got a rail. Is that 2-ball frozen? Tough to tell from here.
If he calls for a hit, I got to go. They're big boys. They'll be all right.
Looks frozen to me.
Looks pretty frozen.
Trying to stick him behind the 5. That's pretty dangerous. He calls the 2. It is going to bank long with the new cloth.
And watch that double kiss.
The double kiss scratch, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Trying to cinch him behind the 5 here. This is a really touchy shot.
Nice shot there from Albin. Look at the two-way.
What a pro.
He hit that pretty good, man. Got a lot of mileage out of that
World
shot.
class. John's going to be struggling to get over this 5 ball with a jump shot. Honestly, the 2 guys in the room that could probably do it, well, not Federer anymore. He's not in the room. Who was the other guy that was jumping real close yesterday? Was it Carlo?
I mean, Carlo does everything good, so, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Yep.
Yeah. I heard that from a little birdie that Federer skipped town after losing to Oliver Ruger yesterday.
Wow. Oliver made Federer leave Vegas, huh?
Yeah, I heard from a little birdie named Federer that something came up.
Wow, look at that.
Short. That went so short. He was expecting it to go way long, and I'm assuming he accidentally put a touch of left or check side spin on that. Yeah. Ouschan looking to take things 2-0 real quick here. Above the 3, around the 8. Cue ball's going to get away from him already. Look at this.
It's that slide, man.
That slide, yeah. Takes a nice deep breath. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh. John's looking real interested. I'm going to let you guys in on a little secret in the chat. A couple of people said, dang, that table is fast. The cloth on the bed of the table was put on this morning.
I mean, yeah. This morning, huh?
So there was a little incident.
Interesting. This morning. You don't say.
Yeah. But we're lucky that Griff'S is the best, and they have some of the most reliable table mechanics in town. But this is a fast table right now. Going for the early 10s. Not going to pan out here. 4 ball goes past the 8 in the corner pocket for sure, but good Lord, that is a thin cut from far away.
You think he's going?
Yeah, I think he's going, yeah.
Oh, he went.
He went.
It's not going to lead well.
6 ball going to jack up over cue ball over the 6. Not quite.
He shot the 1 ball earlier. He's shooting this ball.
Yeah. Ha ha ha. Corey Buchanan just sent me a text. I got to show you guys. He says, this is for all the people in the chat asking about the post-up fanny pack. Postupmerch.com. He says it came in big handy. It came in real handy last week at the BCA National Championships. Oh, man. You know what I think when I look at Corey with that fanny pack on? First, I think, right after Albin shoots.
Oh, he
Cue ball
scratched, and he
straight in
knew
the
right
drink.
away.
Wow.
God, that bit a lot.
Yeah. That cloth, man. You know what I think?
The cloth,
Nerd. Nerd. And I love you, man.
Big turn of events. Ragnar. Seems like we've been playing for a while, but you know, a lot of drama.
Yeah, drama early
in
days.
Both racks.
It's going to see which player can adjust to the little bit of extra slide quicker. Why aren't we watching Ruger? Good question, Ben. But it's tough to not want to watch these guys. Come on. They both play world-class pool.
Coming in hot.
Yeah.
Ooh. He'll be all right here though, but good shot there from
Center
John.
of the hole.
1-1. Breaking each other's serve. It was a good jump by Albin, but golly, did that thing draw.
It pulled off the tangent line a little bit just because the extra slide. Albin having a little coffee. That actually doesn't sound so bad. You already got a Red Bull. I'm going to go get some coffee, man.
Hey, you do your thing, 'cause I'm about to go get lunch here in a minute.
Really? Hungry already?
No, I'm not. I got a meeting.
You got a meeting.
Yeah.
That's right. Hoity-toity. Oliver Ruger. Let's keep an eye on this match on the side as well. What do you say?
Well, though I think the winner of that match plays Josh Filler. So we were talking about where we're going to put that match in case it happens.
This one.
What's the score?
I don't know.
Let's see. Let's go check out digitalpool.com. Search U.S. Open 10 ball. It's 1-1, Oliver and Danny. 2-0, Max Lechner over Yuma Dormer. Dennis Lazowski 2-0 over Billy Thorpe. Kid's 18 years old from Germany.
Wow.
Yep. Take that kid on the road. He looks real unassuming, man.
Here we go.
Plays great pool, clearly. All right.
See how the break works for John Morra with the slick cloth.
He broke good the first time. Just didn't get a shot on the one. Square.
One ball is at a decent speed here.
He's going to have a cut if the 6 ball doesn't get in the game.
6 ball is very much in the game.
Yeah.
No real places to play safe unless it lays good to do this kind of move.
It's so touchy with a new claw.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It has to lay really good.
Yeah. I think it lays good, but it's just you got to really make sure, And,
and you also got to make sure that you don't hit it thin enough that it sends the 1 at the 3 and you accidentally make the 3.
Right. Well, see, if I'm playing the shot that you described, I'm just trying to get that 1 ball off the rail. That's the speed that I'm playing it with. And then I'm trying to bury it.
Oh, real
behind.
slow, like a one-pocket shot.
Right, exactly. Yeah.
But I think in rotation, these guys are generally going to try and hit it in a way where the 1's getting way down here. And the cue ball's...
He's calling it. Wow.
He's calling the cut shot because the 3's hanging in the side pocket and the 4 is hanging in the other side pocket.
Aggressive.
So position does not matter in the next two to three shots.
Well, it ain't going to matter right now because he's going.
You could get a kiss off the 6 and scratch with the slippery cloth.
Yep. Good call, buddy.
Oof.
Or
unbelievable. How do you end up right there?
Well, he's going one rail at this one.
Yeah, obviously you're calling the ball. The 4-ball, unfortunately, for this kick is sitting on this side of the side pocket. So if you kick this way, the cue ball is going to be drifting down here, leaving no shot. If it's possible to kick this way, it is possible to catch this side of the 3, so the cue ball kind of dies on this side of the pocket. But it's a very small window. So it looks like he's kicking off the long rail, or sorry, the short rail, which I'd imagine he's going to go at some pace here because the cue ball is not going to be, or extremely slow. One of the two. Going at pace, it's really tough to judge how the cue ball is going to slide.
Oh, look at that angle.
Oh, my God. How do you hit it and the ball doesn't go?
Wow.
That is not fair, man.
I would have never in a million years thought that was possible.
Yeah, me too.
Looking over, looks like SVB's in the room warming up.
Yeah. Yes, we are live, Marco. Live from Las Vegas, Nevada. Griff's Bar and Billiards. Take it easy, Tofu, man. We're here to have fun. We're not here to throw shade at other people that are just trying to have fun with us. Hey. Hey. Where's that cue ball? That's some fast cloth, man. Is the lighting so good, or is it the camera lens? What camera lens combo are you using? It's both, I'd say, Yusuf. It's SMTAV PTZ camera. But the lighting here is fantastic on this table. Real nice shot. Real nice cue ball. Sliding the cue ball off the rail so you can comfortably get to the middle or bottom of the cue ball to slide the stop or slide the cue ball towards the 6. I would think you'd want to get a little bit closer to the 6 because the positional window on the 8 ball is fairly small. Positional window on the 8 ball there being somewhat in this area to be ideal. So I'd imagine you'd want to get fairly close to the 6. Ideally on this side of the 6, somewhere in this area, I would think, so that you can use the long rail to play like this. It's the most natural way to lay good on the 8. But Albin, of course, is going to weigh the percentages in his mind, and if he feels good, better about, doing less with the cue ball on the 5, could also play here. The problem with this shot is, on the fast cloth, the speed of the cloth becomes an issue when you're playing into a smaller positional window. So let's see what he does. He just punches and gets rather straight. This is going to be tough to play speed here. I would not be surprised if he just decides to come above the 10 and play the 8 this way. And that's what he does. Takes the longer, slightly tougher shot on the 8 ball. And hits it great. Beautiful stuff from Ouschan. I mean, obviously both players overhitting the ball just a touch on quite a few shots, but I'm sure they'll settle into the conditions. Brandy Beckett doing well. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Bob Yunker with the $5 super chat. $5 for a cup of coffee or a slice of pizza with pineapple. What's up, Bob? Thanks, man. That's Jay Helford in the chat. What's up, Jay? Where are you these days? Can you guys show the remaining balls on the board and on the screen as well? Stanlin, I know that's a great idea if you have a team, but I'm running all the cameras and the overlays and everything myself, so it's, it's a lot to keep track of while I'm talking about the game and talking with you guys in the chat. So I've decided against that for this stream, or for my stream in general. Oh, just hanging out at home. All right, relaxing. Nice relaxing day for Jay Helfert. Enjoying some world-class 10 ball. After this break, we'll take a quick look at Oliver Ruger's table. Oliver Ruger and Danny Olson. Looks like Oliver's running out over there. He's moving pretty quick around the table as well, that tall guy. Second ball in the side pocket. One ball dressing up perfect in the corner. Nice little lovely kiss, half ball kiss to straighten things out for Ouschan. And John Morra is going to be sitting in his chair for a minute. Just waiting. Get that score update on the Oliver Ruger match. Danny Olson up 2-1, it looks like. Possibly changing right now. Maybe Oliver just finished. Looked like he was running out there, so possibly 2-2 on this table. Alvin a little less than thrilled with where he's ended up on the 4-ball because makes this 4, 5, 6, 7 sequence a little bit interesting. Got to play speed here. Speed control is everything on this shot. And he hits it absolutely perfect on the new cloth. Easy game. Is that Feder in the chat? What's up, Feder? Is it actually Feder? Let me see here. Yeah, Jay Helfert, you met me at California Billiards for the onepocket.org stream. You sat in my booth and we talked for a few hours. There it is, Ouschan taking a notable lead in an alternate break format. 2-game spread. Thank you, Jay. Yeah, we try to keep it really relaxed and interactive and then talk about the game when it gets interesting because, frankly, for this style of stream, the game, I don't know, most of the people that watch this channel are quite avid players. Let's check out that Oliver Ruger, Danny Olson situation. Oliver making balls again. We also try to follow as much of the tournament as possible since we have access on all these other cameras. Looks like Oliver's going to get out and take a 3-2 lead. Let's check out this break from John Morra. And then we'll swap back to full screen. Hi-ya. 1 ball just screaming towards the short rail. 5 ball going to get out of the way. 7 ball again. Second time John Morra's broken and put the 1 ball in a decent spot. And a ball gets in the way in between the 1 ball and the pocket that would be ideal to shoot it in. Unlucky. Who is Oliver playing? He's playing Danny Olson, Alex M. Danny Olson. Yeah, the table has been refinished. Just the bed of the table has been refinished. There was an incident between last night and this morning that required a refinish. So it's brand new cloth, super slick. What's up, Randy Walker? Welcome to the chat, buddy. Thank you, Jay. That is extremely kind of you to say. Coming from you, that is a huge compliment. Here we go, John Morra. I'm surprised he's queuing low here, honestly. I'm assuming he's going to hit the top of the ball, right? He cheated the pocket and decided to draw the ball. So that was interesting, guys. That was really interesting because I would have thought that he would have cheated the pocket to this side so that the cue ball could follow like this to the 2. But he decided to cheat the pocket to this side and draw the ball and drag it up the rail. And if he can see this 2 ball, it really kind of worked out for him because he's rolling towards the 4. 6 might be in the way, though. Interesting spot for John Morra. He's addressing the ball as if he can see it, so let's see what we can do. Nick DeLeon finding his way into the back door of the booth.
This is awesome.
Yeah, John overcutting the ball. He had to dig into that one, so kind of making the stroke uncomfortable. And it's a complete sellout to Ouschan here. John's going to be probably visibly frustrated. Shake of the head there, you can see. Danny Olson seems content in his chair. Danny Olson seems, he's fighting in that match, but seems ready. Oliver Ruger currently up 3-2 versus Danny Olson and at the table. The only reason I'm acknowledging that match so much, by the way, guys, is Oliver Ruger is the guy that sent all 3. Tony Chohan first, then sends Fedor Gorspackin, and then sends Alex Pagulayan to the rail.
Yeah, Hill. Last night. Yeah.
Match after match after match. We're talking Oliver Ruger versus Danny Olson right now. It's a hell of a run so far for him. It'd be interesting to see if he can keep it rolling.
Yeah, man, the alternate break format changes things.
Yeah. How's your tournament going? Don't you have a match coming up?
Yeah, I'm sitting in the top 12 right now.
Everybody say hi to Nick DeLeon.
What's going on, guys?
Camera's right up there. Give him a little wave.
What's up? What's up?
Yep. Ouschan looking really comfortable here.
Yeah, you can't give them chances. Like, if you don't...
Well, did you watch the beginning of this match?
Yes.
Yeah, the brand new cloth is really messing with them.
Albin should be used to it.
Well, I mean, he's adjusting quickly. You can see his cue
Yes.
ball's gotten better rapidly, but early days in this match, there were all kinds of funny slides that they weren't expecting. Obviously, overrunning the cue ball a fair amount, but seems like he's hitting the ball pretty good right now.
Yeah, Albin is probably the advantage here. Just once the new cloth got on, that's how I feel.
Yeah. especially with this slidey cloth
Yeah,
here. Cinching
like you
this
don't have to
ball's-
hit it that hard.
Yeah, cinching this ball is pretty easy to get it to the other side of the 10 ball here. Or back and forth. Oh, no, duh. Typical 600 Fargo overthinking the shot.
No, just simple. Straight
Yeah.
over the side. Especially with new cloth. You don't want to do anything.
Did Collins miss another super chat? Guys, the chat moves so quick. Thank you,
There
thank
we
you,
go.
thank you. Who'd we miss this time?
Draw out 2 rails.
$20 super chat coming in from Stephanie Paul. Been asking if you got my Venmo yesterday, but so super chat for an answer and more candy. Stephanie Paul, thank you so much. I think I did.
Here we go. Alvin takes advantage of the mistake by John.
Stephanie Paul, I did. You're an angel. Thank you so much for the support. And coming in with a $4.99, Wheelman in the chat says, here's $4.99 for your efforts and time. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Albin Ocean finding the 10 ball.
Who did all the graphics?
So everything that I've used is from the original themes of the promotional material that Fast and Loose Designs put together.
Oh, that's awesome.
The animations I commissioned a few freelancers, and actually the on-screen overlays I did the work myself, pulling them from the themes of the
Awesome.
the original promotional
the
material.
overlay.
Yeah,
Nice.
we got the new overhead. Yeah.
So let's check out the break, guys. I can kind of give you guys a little information. Let's see what those first 2 balls do after the 1 ball. He made 1 of them, which is good. That's all you're trying to
Cue
do.
ball just getting kissed and corralled back to a
Yeah.
good position, or a reasonable position, I should say.
Yeah.
Just quick taking a look at Roland Garcia and
Carlo.
Carlo
Beato.
hitting some balls as well.
Oh.
Are they waiting for their opponent? Or?
Yes. Yeah, we're all sitting in top 12.
Okay, gotcha. So then we've only got what matches are going right now?
Just the 3. Max and I forgot the guy's name that's
Whoops.
playing Max.
Sorry, guys. Here we go.
Albin and John Morra, Billy Thorpe, and I don't know the guy that he's playing, his name. And then
Oh, right, because they're playing. If you want to see the Max Lechner with Yuma Dorner, you can check that out on Windows Open on Facebook. So go to
Yes.
Facebook and search Windows Open. That's live right now. Dennis Lazowski is playing Billy Thorpe currently on the table to our left as we're looking on the camera right now. And then, obviously, the Danny Olson, Oliver Ruger match. By the way, Danny Olson, Oliver Ruger, the winner there plays the Killer.
Villa. Man, Lee Van Cortez, man.
Yeah, Lee Van Corteza.
He came with some really good outs last night.
Yeah, really, really tight,
Yes.
strong, moving, and grinding runouts. Jay Helford, thank you for the $10 super chat coming in from Jay Helford. Says, love it. Well, we love you guys. And Jay, thank you for everything you've done for the game.
Well, yeah.
Will this wrap up today? Yes. We're going to finish today.
Final day. And then 8-ball starts tomorrow?
Yes. And, guys, if you're watching right now and you want to watch the finals, it is going to be streamed exclusively on Griff'S TV, Griff'S Bar and Billiards, on YouTube. So make sure you get over there and subscribe so it's easy to find.
Oh, see, guys, this is what I'm talking about. Like, watching Albin play on new cloth will give you ideas of what to do with the cue ball and what not to do with the cue ball. Like, see how simple it did? Yeah, he's playing a tougher shot. He could have came around, but it's just very simple.
You don't have to gamble on the cue ball.
Yes,
Yeah.
correct.
What is my Cash App? Cash App, Venmo, and PayPal links are in the video description, both on YouTube and Facebook.
Now, just some
Thanks for
draw
asking, and
or
thanks for
just
the
some
support.
a bottom right.
Doesn't even matter if he's way above the ball.
No, it doesn't. He's A-ball is perfect.
I think he's
sitting.
dead straight in, actually. Look at this.
Yeah, nice setup, bro.
Look at this, dude. Perfect cue ball.
Oh, yeah, perfect. Just stun over just a little bit. And then now you're going to come up 1 rail or you can come up 2 rails. I like using the side rail to come into the 10.
Check out the mechanics of the swing right here. So simple, so smooth, so straight,
Yeah.
so clean. Wow, looking to extend to a 5-1 lead and making me eat my words when I liked John Morra in this match because I
Yeah,
heard he was
'cause
playing good.
Yesterday he was playing fantastic against FSR. I was right next to him playing when I lost to Vitali. I broke bad.
Well, don't do that.
No, I stayed 30 minutes after work on my break, and I got here early to work on my break. So hopefully,
here's a tip, Nick. Don't break bad.
yeah, thanks.
Don't do it.
I feel like I'm playing better than I've ever have, and the break was getting me.
John looking a little bit less than satisfied with the way that this match is going.
Yeah.
Trying to sort out the break, sort out the conditions.
Is he having trouble on the break?
Actually, he's making balls, but goofy and actually playing decent speed on the 1 ball and cue ball. But funny things are happening. Like 2 of the breaks, a ball came in between the 1 and the pocket, you know?
Yeah.
Yo. Okay. Let me see.
All right, let's check it out. First 2 balls, guys, is what you want to pay attention to when you're breaking 10 ball, especially with the Magic Rack. In the hole. Bad kick. Bad kick. Oh my goodness, that is so gross.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't do anything about that. It's just unlucky. Like, that's the only term that you can use for that. I mean, his cue ball was across to the other side of the table, and a ball kicks it in. It's gross. I had that happen to me in the Swanee. Same thing. I parked the rock, and I got kicked all the way in the corner. I'm like, how is that possible?
I'm gonna pull up a replay of that in a second here.
Yeah. After that, I think John Morra is going to go on tilt. A lot of players would. Because Alba's going to run this out, and then he breaks next rack. So you could possibly be down 7-1 by the time you get to because of that kick in.
Dude, we got a bunch of other people coming in the chat. Goofy, Limey, McVell. I can't read the whole name. Thank you for the $20. $20 super chat. And Broker Bryce, buy yourself some pizza and pineapple again today. Thanks for the stream. Thank you guys. Just a word for the wise on YouTube. If you want to do a nice cheap little super chat, modest size super chats are great, but YouTube does take a decent size cut of it. So direct support on Venmo, PayPal, Cash App is the best way to go.
Ooh, he came out a lot there. I thought he was going to go around the 10.
Just before people get too carried away on the super chat, I've had people send me $50 and then learn later that YouTube takes like 20 of it. You know. So.
Wow.
Yeah, it's.
So he's going to have to miss the 7 here. See if he draws all the way across or if he goes between the 7 and the 10. Yep, that's what I like doing. That was perfect. Yeah, he has this new clock dialed in. He's a little straighter
Whoa,
than
he's
what he
actually
wanted.
way too straight. Hold on a second.
He is, but I'd cut this ball in the side pocket.
Oh, does it go on the side?
Yeah.
Okay. Easy peasy. Great shot. Never in doubt. Oh, it's thin. It's a small hole.
Oh, it is.
It's a small hole here.
He's drawing it, too. I'd follow it. It looks like he's drawing it. Oh,
wow,
good shot.
Real nice.
Good speed.
You know, he put a touch of left spin on it to put gearing English. What he did right there, guys, he put left spin so that the ball would be... whoops. My bad. So that the ball would be spinning like this in this direction when it hits this pocket face right there. So it throws it into the hole. Little bit of the subtleties that the pros all know and take advantage of that the rest of us,
Alba's
might need to
definitely
do some
playing
learning on.
a lot better today than he was yesterday.
Yeah, he didn't look comfortable yesterday.
No, he didn't. He didn't at all.
Yeah.
I mean, him and Mario, were like having a pizza while they were playing their match. Like they were just like sharing a pizza and like.
Quick updates on these other matches. Right here. Oliver Ruger running ball. Oh, no, that's not Oliver. They're just dressed similar. They just have a similar shirt on. Oh, they're both tall, too.
Yeah, they are.
Danny Olson running balls here. He's got kind of a, mildly thin cut in the side. Going to run the cue ball.
3 rails.
Going to run the ball. Easy peasy.
Yeah, he was wearing those kicks yesterday. I was like, and then Filler walked in with the same kicks, just a different color. So I don't know. The old Nikes are coming back in style.
Billy Thorpe just waiting for his chance.
He looks pissed.
Come on, it's Billy Thorpe. Life in Buick. Hello, Collins. How was the pineapple pizza last night? It was great. Little couple jalapenos on there. Ooh, a couple kisses out of the middle of the table. One ball's going to dress up nicely, though. Cue ball's creating some distance. 3 ball not going to tie up with the 5 and 7. 2 ball in a weird spot. 2 ball.
No trouble for this guy.
2 ball's still in a, what would you say, a spot that you might think about. You just got to take note.
He could play behind it.
I like going behind it. Gives you a little bit more freedom with the cue ball on the shot with the 2, Especially since the 4 is above it, right?
Let's see how he plays it with the slide.
He went above it.
Oh, he went up.
Wow, but he's got the perfect angle where the 4 ball
does.
doesn't matter. What speed control. Holy crap.
See, guys, he didn't have to play perfect. He just needed to get to the middle of the table so he can make the 3 ball.
Yeah.
The 5 ball goes, it looks like.
You can also...
or you could draw into the 7.
Yeah, you could just hit the top half of the 7 and everything's going to be okay because it's definitely going to clear out. You know what I mean? It'll clear this direction and you don't have to worry. You don't have to worry about tying balls up. Yep,
Just like that. Perfect. Good night, folks.
Just like that. It actually makes the run out easier too.
Oh yeah, for sure. He doesn't have to.
Yeah.
Barely go by a ball.
Doesn't have to negotiate anything. Everything's just out in the open. Wow, he's got it dialed.
Yeah, he's
wow.
Yeah, I'm telling you, once he gets dialed in on this new felt, he's very unstoppable.
It's my birthday week. I'm going to be 43 on Friday. Celebrating all month. Going to play some pool. Searching for a tournament now. Or 1-on-1 anyone near South Carolina. Ooh, we got someone calling something out in the chat. Is this game loser's side? Yeah, everything that's active right now currently is 1-loss side. If you want to check out the bracket, the link is in the video description.
What's up, Chris Lulick?
That reminds me. I want to read a comment to you guys. Just to show how great the internet is.
Look at this. I mean, he's getting perfect on every ball. Every angle.
Dead perfect.
Yeah.
Check this out, Nick.
Go around 3 rails. Don't get straight. Oh. Came a little short, but he should be fine. He's just going to go up and down with just top English. It'll move the ball a little bit to the left. Or he can go outside English and come on the right side.
Look at this comment. It's in the video description. I got a comment on one of the streams yesterday. It says, "Where is the bracket? I'm so tired of horrible coverage in pool tournaments."
Oh my
and
goodness.
It's literally in the video description.
Not a lot of people read everything.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Alvin Ouschan, ladies and gentlemen. You can tell when John is not having a good time.
Yeah.
He keeps standing up from the rack, but when he's dialed in, he just like hops down there and gets in there.
Yeah.
You know.
He had a bad kiss. The cue ball landed on the literally this this bottom rail, and I think the 3-ball came around 3 rails and kicked it in the opposite side pocket.
Here's that new template. The Town Max Rack. What do you think, Nick? How do you like the template?
Tell you the truth, I'm struggling a little bit with it.
Really? Well, you said you were Breaking Bad in one set yesterday,
no, I mean
right?
like no, I'm like my cue ball's good. It's just that I've never had to adjust so much with those first 2 balls going past the side pocket. So like normally,
yeah, but isn't that also possibly because the cloth is so new?
It's a possibility, but I never had an issue with it with anything else. So it just I don't know like. It's a good. Gets the balls tight. The balls are not loose. Every ball is touching. It's great. It's just that I have to take a little time and I have to adjust with it. So my balls yesterday were going past the side pocket a lot.
Yeah, from what I remember, when cloth goes from being really old and used to brand new, the balls on the older cloth tend to come here. And then on the newer cloth, they want to go here, so you have to put like more like a high ball on it, right? So it throws the second ball this way, right?
Yeah. So I think I was staying to my coming up on the bottom.
Yeah.
That's why they were going too far. So I have to start higher, so I come
and more
up
pop.
Yes,
yeah.
So just adjusting, but I just
Right.
never had to do it before, even with new cloth. So this was a little different for me.
Yeah.
But it's a learning, everybody, it's learning for me for sure. Like, cause now I'm like, okay, if I'm using this rack on new cloth, it's gonna be different than using like acrylic rack or anything else.
Right.
It went good. Like I said, I stayed afterwards. I lost last night and tried to figure out the break. I broke for probably like 45 minutes straight, and then this morning I got in early and practiced some more. So just adjusting. He had to go for it there. There was no other choice. Alvin could thin this ball and put him right behind the 9. Or he's going to back cut it like a sicko like Tony Chohan would do.
Is he really thinking about back cutting this ball?
Yeah. You run right into the
and just blowing everything wide open and gambling on the 2 ball? It's a thin cut. The cue ball's going to be screaming if the 1 ball gets to the pocket.
Yeah, but I think he's running into the 3 ball really thick.
Combo? Just play the 1-2-10 combo. No,
Yeah,
I'm
right.
joking.
Right.
Obviously, he would be playing the 1-2 combo. The 1-2 punch.
It looks like he's using, like he's trying to. Oh, look at this. Oh, wow. He hit that ball so smooth.
Yeah.
And then John Morra's like, really? What sucks about this, you can't masse because the slide. I mean, he's gonna try. Oh, jump.
Oh, I like the jump.
He has to be higher than this. In my opinion.
I think it's good.
No, because if it jumps twice,
No,
good shot.
Look at this. Look at this shot. Wow.
Good shot. I thought it was gonna hop and go in the pocket because he was
Yeah.
not low. He was not high enough, but he hit it good. I think he's gonna have to shoot this in the corner to get shape for the 3 ball. I don't think he's gonna want to travel on this slidey cloth. I would shoot it in the corner.
Hey guys, take it easy on the guy in the chat that's trolling me. This is actually one of the rules of my chat. I am literally the only person that you're allowed to aggressively insult with no sarcasm. I don't care. I don't care if they do. I really don't. It's fine. Let them do it. But if they start doing it to anyone else in the chat, I'll lay down the ban hammer.
It's a good shot by John Morra, especially with his being down. I mean, I like it with new cloth. I like to be on the rail over here to the left side.
Yeah.
Because it's easy, because the ball's going to take with that outside English to come over for the 7 ball.
Yeah, especially with the side being near the 5-2. I generally
Oh,
like to
he's
be...
going to do a bigger angle. That's fine. Getting a bigger angle because you can come straight across. That's a good shot.
I also like the idea of this towards the 7 too.
Oh, no.
If you're on this side of the 5.
Oh,
If you're on this side of the 5.
Yeah, then you're going forward too.
Yeah. I just know myself and my speed control on this shot is just not on the level of John Morra. You know what I mean? So I have to kind of play to my own strengths.
No, 100%.
Yeah. Coming in with the $9.99 from Carson Franklin. Thank you guys so much for all the great coverage. This is going to make my work week so much better. Thank you, man.
Hey, thank you for coming out here all the way from Sacramento and setting this all up.
Oh, man, I'm having a blast, dude. I'm having a blast.
This is probably the best setup that the U.S. Open has ever had. And you drove.
Yeah, I took the truck. Yeah, I took the truck.
My goodness.
It was only 10 hours. It's
I
not
know.
bad.
I know.
And I'm here for 2 weeks, so yeah. John Morra trying to close the gap just a little bit. He's gonna need Albin to make some mistakes or get some misfortune.
That is 100% true.
And he's gonna have to play jam up to get there, but it's definitely not outside of possibility. John Morra 2-7. Albin breaking.
Let's see how his break is.
Quick look over here. We can check out these scores on Digital Pool.
Yep.
Live scoring on Digital Pool. Oliver Ruger, Danny Olson, 4-4. And as we pan the room, Max Lechner, Yuma Dorner, 5-3 in favor of Max Lechner. If you want to follow that match the entire way, check it out on Windows Open on Facebook. Billy Thorpe to the table versus Dennis Lazowski, 4-3 in favor of Billy Thorpe over here.
You brought all this in your truck?
Yeah.
This is fantastic. Mobile and everything.
Yeah, the walls come apart. I got bolts in the walls.
That's
So it
fantastic.
breaks down, yeah.
You guys, man, you guys can't get any better than this. Mobile streamer on the road.
Let's go.
Post up is where it's at.
That's
Can
right.
we
If
see
you
where
want
he's at on the cue ball?
If you want to get,
Before he breaks?
no, I don't think I'll get there in time.
Oh no, he's not popping. He's a little draw there.
I'll
He
check it
still
out on the
made-
next one.
He still made a lot of balls.
If you want to get in the action, you gotta post up. That's where we're streaming from with this mess of wires.
Look at this. Hey, but
the neural network.
hey, but still, look at this. Like, you look at the box, like zoom out of that. I mean, like
Yeah.
he brought it all in his truck.
Yeah.
Look at this. He broke it down, puts it together, takes it down. Oh, unbelievable.
We have a good time.
So this is weird, right? So like even
This is
if he
real
goes
weird.
for
Yeah,
it, he's
yeah. The
stuck
4
on
doesn't
for-
go
yeah.
past the 9, right? So
Yeah.
where's the future? He's looking at some kind of place to lay up, and he's noticing the 10 ball really close to the corner pocket. 2-railer doesn't go. 5.
I might let John deal with it.
Yeah.
You're up. You're up huge, right?
Yeah.
I wouldn't even try it. I'd just lay up. I might even just put a 3 ball on the in rail just to
Yeah.
go, okay, John, go ahead. Yeah, almost positive Shane Van Boning is going to be up next, right?
Yeah, Shane Van Boning and Daniel Masal.
The guy,
God, he hit
Shane
the ball.
breaks the balls like 100 miles an hour. It's absolutely insane. It's weird to say that Federer and FSR is out of the tournament already.
Yo, guys, just noticed this. Shout out to Stacy Rice, Melissa Helen, Dustin Johnson, Divij Babu, and John Mocheka. Thank you guys for all the love and support, you guys. Shout out to Melissa Helen. Sorry I didn't get a beer with you the other day. Was slammed getting this place set up. We had beer plans that fell through.
Yeah, share it up, guys. Free stream, mobile, free stream, on the road.
And $9.99 coming in from Yusuf Amir. Thank you for the awesome stream. Also, congrats on the 10K sub. Yeah, thank you guys for the subs. Don't forget to subscribe, and don't forget to subscribe to Griff's TV.
Yes.
From Griff's Bar and Billiards, because the finals of each event will be streamed exclusively there. We're on day 3 of 12, guys. Of course,
Hey,
we knew Albin would be in this spot. Is he looking at the carom on the 9-ball?
I guess so.
The thin
And
carom?
what's the S's above the? Oh, the score.
That's the
Okay,
score,
okay.
yeah. So when we bring in the, when we bring this in.
No, he's crossing it.
Wow.
No way.
Are you kidding with me?
Wow. I can't believe he tried it.
It's a built-in two-way shot. Look
It
at
is-
this.
It is true.
Yeah,
He-
so when
he
we
hit
bring
it
in
good.
the ball count, it's gonna look like
Ah,
that.
for one pocket. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, one pocket and banks.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Fortunately, I will not be here.
Unfortunately, but fortunately for you, you gotta go.
To Boston.
Chase
Yeah.
those points, man.
Yep. Boston, and I'm home for 3.5 weeks, and then I go to Philadelphia, and then I train for a month and a half to get ready for Saudi Arabia World Pool Championship.
There you go.
$1 million prize pool.
When is that?
June. First week
June.
of June, I believe.
I'm stoked to follow that, man. We're definitely gonna do our fantasy 9-ball. Oh my God, he could see the ball.
Great shot, John Morra.
He could see the ball. What a shot!
I didn't think he could get through there at all.
Unbelievable eyes on that guy.
Yeah, I don't know exactly where in Saudi Arabia, but I was just talking to Shane about it. He said he's never been either. So, but Federer said that he's been out there. He said it's boring, so he's bringing his PlayStation like he always does
Yeah,
at work.
gotcha.
So I'm like, oh, good. Thanks for the heads up.
He called the bank here, guys. John Morra, one of the best bankers in the game.
The window's there for it.
It's a twisty one.
Oh.
It's a twisty one. I think that the 6 was in the way of the natural
I think
path.
he needed to go straighter and, then
And
turn
twist it with outside.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
I'm gonna do like 9 out of 10 times for Albin here on new felt on this shot.
That's strong, huh?
Yes. New felt? Yeah.
If the balls are clean, I think I agree. If the balls have been used all day.
The overseas players are used to brand new felt 24/7.
Yeah. Well, but if the balls have been used all day, this is one of them shots you can get a funny skid into the rail.
Oh,
He went way hard on that ball.
he did. I thought he would hit it softer because the ball will take more because the new felt slide in.
Yeah.
Oh,
Very interesting. Oliver Ruger racking over there. Max Lechner also getting a rack ready. Those scores are progressing. Moving towards.
looks like he's gonna draw around the 8 and come out top rail, left side rail with bottom left.
Clean. Perfect angle on the 6.
Perfect.
Perfect line towards the 6, actually.
Yep, and now just done with a little bit of right over with for the 7 on the left side of the rail.
Score update on the Oliver Ruger match, 5-4.
Who?
In favor of Oliver.
Oh, okay.
They are trading blows over there, it sounds like. Or it looks like. Same with Max Lechner and Yuma Dorner, 5-4 in favor of Max Lechner.
I
Same
like
with
this.
Billy Thorpe and Dennis Lazowski, 5-4
Wow,
in favor of
everybody's
Billy
5-4.
Thorpe.
Everybody's playing
Except
a little
this
slower.
match.
Yeah.
Except this match. Actually, they've all played 9 games. Every match has played 9 games. 7-2.
How crazy is that?
That's actually crazy.
That's nuts.
What are the odds if you could find a Vegas line on that? You know what I mean?
Oh my god.
If you could find
Yes.
Vegas betting odds like
Yeah.
that. Yeah, anyway,
I mean, that's pretty. I didn't even think about that.
I don't think I've ever seen that happen.
John played perfect. I would have went past the side pocket, but he's doing good.
There we go. John Morra.
And PA. 2 world 9-ball ranking events in PA.
Yeah, that's Frankie from PA Pro-Am Pool.
Huh? Where's that? So...
Looks like John's going to take a break. He did his job on Albin's break, and now he's breaking himself. We can sweat some of this. Let's check out Billy Thorpe. What do you say? During this.
Yeah. Hopefully he doesn't fly his cue ball off the table again on this break. That's pretty cool.
All right, we're back. We are back. Could do this here. This might be a slightly better angle on this table. Ooh, I hate this song. Gotta change this song. This song is so tilting. Better angle here.
What's up, everybody? Here we go.
There's your boy.
What is it? 1 ball, 2 ball. So he could draw off of the 3 ball here and come down table. The angle, it'll just, he needs to pretty much get where he needs to. He has a small window, but I mean, it's a good window. You can go above it or below it. But a little bit of bottom or even bottom right to throw it in to hit the 3 ball even thicker.
I'm being summoned.
All right. All right, guys. I'm here in the booth alone. Hope everybody's doing well. Share the stream. The finals will be on Griff'S TV on YouTube. So make sure you guys go and you guys subscribe and do all that stuff that you guys need to do to catch the finals here. Currently, there's 16 players left. If you go to Windows Open, you'll see the list of who's on the A side and who's on the B side. Or you can go to digitalpool.com and just type in US Open, and it should pull up. I didn't expect him to miss that ball.
Had to go watch a hit.
Oh, Billy, what are you going to do? He might bank it.
To be clear, it was a good hit. No foul.
No foul. Or he's going to cut it in the side and go around? I don't know.
Looks like John Morra is back on the feature table. We'll swap back over there as soon as he's ready to break.
Yeah, Carlo Beato and Roland Garcia.
Ooh, baby,
Are on the
overrunning the
B-side.
cue ball.
Wow.
All right, here we go, guys. Just in case you didn't see at the bottom of the screen, big shout out to our sponsors. Taum, with the Taum Max rack that's being used at the 10-ball and 8-ball events. Obviously, they have some great products with their chalk and Q-tips. Michelle Griffin, Realtor. Make sure you look into her, look her up if you ever need some assistance with anything real estate related. Look at this. This one ball gets double kissed into the corner.
Yeah, you see that 5 ball though? That it was a 3 ball last time when he last broke, and it came 3 rails and kicked the cue ball in the side pocket.
Yeah.
So good control there.
Also, shout out to One PKT and Diamond Billiard Products. If you're not familiar with Diamond Billiard Products, you're either new to the game or you've been living under a rock. Some of the best quality equipment in the game. Premier Billiards. If you need to get your hands on anything billiards equipment related, make sure you check those guys out. And big shout out to our title sponsor, Q-Tech. Was able to go do a fair amount in helping us make this possible to bring you guys this coverage. And oh, of course, Fast and Loose Designs, Chris Santana. Thank you so much for doing all the promotional material. All of the artwork that you see on screen was derived from that promotional material. So if you're thinking about having an event yourself and you want somebody to do some good artwork for you, check them out. Yeah, Frankie, Chris Santana is a Adobe Illustrator wizard, and he's quite creative.
It's a good shot.
Is U.S. Open Banks this week? So following this event, which is going to conclude tonight on Griff'S TV on YouTube, starting tomorrow, we're going into U.S. Open 8-ball for the next 3 days. Once that event concludes, the following 3 days will be U.S. Open Banks, and then we're going to finish things off with the final 3 days being U.S. Open 1 Pocket. So if you want to follow all the action as things get more complicated and strategic as the event progresses,
Yeah, it took me a lot of pool.
definitely subscribe. Shout out to John Daniel, JD. Thank you, man. Thank you for your support, man. And Keel Rubio,
Got a little
you as well.
jelly roll
Thank you,
there.
thank you, thank
He's
you.
jacked up, so he might kick behind it. He might.
Can we please watch Shane's match after this one? Yeah, we're planning. We're already on the schedule. If you want to follow our streaming schedule, check it out on Windows Open on Facebook. But yeah, next up is Shane Van Boning versus Daniel Masal. Daniel's having a good tournament as well. Great player out of Poland.
Yep. Young too.
Yeah, young guy, real tall.
Yeah, both of them.
Yeah.
The one that's playing Billy too, right? Is like he's like
Yeah.
19 or 18.
Yep. Are the Premier League players able to stay for 1 pocket? It's possible, but it would be a quick turnaround. So I believe there might be 1 or 2 that are going to do it. Federer was planning on it, but then Oliver Ruger knocked him out of the tournament, so he skipped town.
What?
Federer left.
No, he didn't.
Yeah. He said something came up, opportunity came up, he's got to work on or do something.
Wow.
Yeah.
Not playing any more U.S. Opens, huh?
Yeah. Pretty wild.
Interesting. That is very interesting.
John Palmore asked, does anyone know what they're talking about when they're referencing Windows Open on Facebook? It's a it's a Facebook page. So just go on to Facebook and search Windows Open.
And follow.
follow Molina Mike and Windows Open.
Same thing with Post Up.
Are we going to stream Carlo Biato's match? What time and against who? Next one last round is still in the works. I'm sure the more compelling ones will be on, or the higher general interest ones will be either on this live stream or the Windows Open stream. And actually, Carlo this morning asked about whether or not, whether or not he could stream his own matches, and of course we said yes. Actually surprised.
I like that. I liked it in Vegas too that they said that we were allowed
Yeah.
to stream the matches, which was
Yes.
awesome.
It's only good for the game, so.
We weren't gonna have to pay like $30 for the week or whatever it was, you know, with
Yeah.
you know.
Yep.
Always support the stream, guys. There's lots of them out there, but not
Get a
hard
rail.
enough.
Get a rail. It was drifting in the right
This is gonna be a
direction.
good big change. Who just broke this? John, right?
John broke this one, yeah.
So win this. I mean, he won the last. He'll win the last 2 racks, right? 7-4. Puts a little heat on
yeah.
Albin, but
Screw it. I'm riding my scooter through and asking for autographs.
he did. The same guy did it over in Vegas.
Really?
Bro, we're sitting there watching. I think it was FSR and somebody, and the guy just cruises through. Same guy cruises through and goes around, and he's trying to go through in the TV table, and they finally stopped him.
He tried to go to the TV table?
Yes, dude. He drove through the whole entire area, and then he tried to drive through the TV, and they finally stopped him. Same guy. Like, he's all, oh, this is how I'm
What
going
is
to get
going on in
TV.
Vegas, guys? What is the deal?
I don't know. It was crazy.
That's wild.
At first, we thought he was like, oh, okay, maybe he just didn't know, but he knew exactly what he was doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought he didn't know what he was
No,
doing.
he knew what he was doing.
Dude, the look on Shane's face when that happened, he's like looking around, like going, he's looking around going, what is going on here?
Yeah. Same guy.
Crazy. It was the same guy, all new
Yeah.
perspective.
Yeah.
Crazy, dude. Dude, the memes. The guys
I
were
know,
like,
right? I saw it
They
too.
see me rolling. They hating.
Yeah.
So
He got
funny.
stopped right at the where everybody was sitting on the benches, like to go through. Oh. He's perfect. Top English, side rail, bottom rail, little angle to get on the 10. Hey, no problem. But it was funny the first time because we're like, oh man, maybe this guy just doesn't know how to get through, and he knew what he was doing. He was cruising right through that entry, and then kind of went around all the tables, and even the refs were like, what's going on here? And then they saw him heading to the TV table, and they stopped him. 7-4.
Albin breaking. Visibly frustrated with that last inning at the table.
Yeah. In a way, if you watch John Morra, like when he's down like this, he's making those mistakes. Like he gets in his head really hard, right?
Yeah.
Like he gets in his head hard, and then he just snaps out of it. Like it's just weird. Like instead of just sitting there and waiting and just taking your time and just letting it do, but he gets in his head, and then something clicks where it
Well, he
stops,
uses
and he
it-
just goes.
He uses it to like fuel
I
the
think so.
focus.
Yeah,
you know what
right.
I mean?
Yeah, but it was just really weird to watch because, like, even when I was playing him in the Swanee, I was like, and then he just like it just shuts off, and then he's like, he's ready to go.
Yeah.
Let's see if he pops it. He's lining up on the left side of the ball, guys. That's weird.
Huh.
It popped, but hit the wrong side.
One ball's going to just hang in the side pocket.
And-
Is everything else going to open up? 3 ball, little interesting. Just tight position for the 3 ball.
Yeah, just come off to the right side of it just a little bit, like thin. Have a little angle.
Holy crap. 1 rail, 4 rail. Coming in with the over the top 49.99. Good stream, sir. See ya for the banks. We're going to try and run a 5 to 6 player chip game or race to rails Friday or Saturday night if you want to stream it.
Oh, nice.
This week I'm pretty locked up.
Oh, you have like 100 cameras in here.
Just for the next 2 weeks, I am unavoidably detained. But if you're talking about another time, and you're Northern
maybe
California
after
boy,
the-
but
yeah, right.
yeah.
Well, if you guys know his whole story, John Morra, he actually played with his left hand when he first started playing pool. And then, like, throughout, like, his course of it, he switched to right hand.
Colby Cox says, or Coates says, in Vegas, jazzy doesn't equal disabled. People rent those things like crazy. It's like the Daytona 500 in the Rio during the BCA, and it's so true.
It's so true. I knew somebody that just purchased one and had it shipped out to Vegas just so he can have it.
Nice, dude.
So his own personal one.
Obviously, I'm not like laughing at the fact that the people need to use them. Obviously.
No, 100%.
I'm laughing at the analogy. That's all I'm laughing at.
I mean, think about it. There's so much walking. Like, it's like, I mean, it's smart.
It's a lot of
I mean,
walking, yeah.
It's like $200 for one of them. I mean, might as well, you know? I was thinking about it with my wife and I. Like, just jump on and let's go.
Let's go. Yeah. All right, big shot. Ouschan trying to get to the hill here. This is like pretty much if he gets ideal on the 14 or the 4, it's the last, questionable shot or question mark in the rack. We have 3 to 4 interested, $1,000 buy-in.
It's like service talks at
What-
Walmart. You know what it is.
Yo, one rail for rail. We can talk. It just really depends on when we finish that day and my general energy levels at the time, because I need to make sure that I'm in tip-top shape for this stream, obviously. But if I'm feeling good, it might be interesting to cover.
Yeah, if you guys didn't watch it in the beginning, John Morra made some mistakes that he shouldn't make, and then he got kicked. His cue ball got kicked in pretty sick kicks on his break, so he was down heavily out the beginning.
Oh, that's an interesting question coming from, or comment coming in from Sensei Nate. Colin, zoom into the rack when they're racking the balls. See if you can tell if they're putting pressing the one ball down to make a gap between the second row balls.
They're actually, I mean, from what I've been watching, they haven't been like, if I'm touching it, I just want to make sure that my one ball is frozen to those two balls. Like,
yeah. With the new cloth, you kind of need that even spread.
Yeah,
but if you see one ball going shorter than the other, they could be gapping a ball. You know what I mean?
No, true, but I mean, it's just this new cloth, like with the draw, like Alvin's hitting the wrong side, right? He's breaking from the left side, but his cue ball's hitting the right side, so the balls are not going to react like they're supposed to.
Yeah. Dom says there's no reason to gap the balls with a template. I mean, in specific conditions, if you keep getting both the balls to go too high or too low, you might gap them and try to just change the outcome a little bit just to see what the difference does. But generally with a template, you don't need to.
I appreciate it, but I won't be here. I'm leaving after I'm done here at the U.S. Open 10-ball event. I have to get home, see the kids, take care of some stuff, and get out to Boston for the matchroom ranking event.
Look at the balls just settle together. I mean, they're all frozen. You can see when the back balls went on, they all moved.
Look at it. So he's just pushing them up and making sure they're frozen, because sometimes the one ball will have a little gap, like a little bit, and you just have to press it backwards to have it frozen.
Yeah.
No funny business.
No, definitely not. Yeah, I agree with you, Dom. I'm just saying, some people will try different things.
No, that lion smoke salsa, Jerry, doesn't start until I get back from Boston. I had so many crazy orders come in. Even for Cinco de Mayo, I'm like, guys, you guys got plenty of time.
And I agree. Yeah, Dom knows too. Gapping the balls ain't funny business. It's learning how to do your job better, especially when it's rack your own. Good Lord. All the pros know. All the top flight.
Hey, my buddy wants to know which camera you're using for that zoom in for the rack.
Yeah, it's called an SMT-AV.
SMT-AV. AV?
Yeah, smart audio video. It's a PTZ camera. Pan tilt zoom.
Hold on. SMT-AV?
V.
Camera?
Yeah.
Any one of them?
Just search SMT-AV on Amazon, yeah.
Is it 4K?
No, it's 1080p.
1080p.
Send me one of those cameras for $160. Sorry, Dom, they're a little bit more than that. Plus, the setup's kind of complicated.
Is it?
It is kind of complicated, yeah, because especially with the controller, it's you have to understand.
What if you don't have a controller?
They give you a remote, but there's a lot of delay between when you hit the button and when it moves. So with the controller, though, you have to understand, like...
So you couldn't have a setup for your house for your pool table on one thing? Like...
You could, but you have to understand local area networks and how to configure IP addresses.
Okay.
So it's mildly complicated.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because right now I use a plug-in Logitech for my live stream
Yeah.
with a laptop.
Yep.
So we were trying to get a better camera.
Yeah, you could do it with the remote and just set presets so that you're not moving the camera all the time. You just set a preset so it just goes to a specific spot.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was.
Yeah.
Pricey?
Not really. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, not really.
Okay. No, just...
Unbelievable. This is the second time John has kicked at that pocket and got in contact with the ball hanging in front of it and not made the ball and taken it out. What? Did he just concede the match?
He did.
John just conceded the match, guys. That's going to do it.
Sorry, guys. I like everybody finishing.
Well,
John's not
based
too
on the
happy.
layout, I guess.
Yeah, he's out.
All right, so I'm going to swap to this other overlay for a second.
All right, guys, I'm out. Have a good one. Thank you for having
you,
me
Nick,
in.
for
yeah,
swinging
no
by.
problem. Thank you for having me.
We're going to swap to here for a second while we hold a vote of which match we want to sweat while we wait for SVB versus Daniel Masal should start around noon time. I think it's scheduled at noon. The score here between Oliver Ruger and Danny Olson currently sitting at 8-4. Oliver Ruger on the hill and at the table. And playing a great safe. What was the camera called again? SMTAV. Think Smart Audio Video. SMTAV. Yeah. Let me make sure that Shane isn't here yet. Shane's at the table already. So we might be swapping pretty quick here. Robert J, that's going to be a strong no. Definitely not Robert J. Because I ran out of clips, Brian. I ran out of clips. And now that it's taped, I'm not going to pull the tape off to put the clips up. Looks like Danny Olson's going to pull a game back here. Brandon Birch is calling the match for the stream table right now, so I'll keep an eye on my camera down here to make sure we don't miss it, but we'll just hang out here until that match starts. And I'm not going to put a scoreboard up because then I'll just be changing it anyway when we start the other match. Danny Olson currently down 8-4. He's got to win 5 in a row. Real solid speed on the draw shot there. Hey, Labrador 1229. Thank you, man. Good to see you. Again, big shout out to the sponsors: Premier Billiards, Fast and Loose Designs, Taum, Chalk, Tips, and Max Rack, Michelle Griffin, Realtor, Diamond Billiard Products, 1PKT, and our title sponsor, Q-Tech. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you don't know those names already, go check them out. Yeah, all the tables were just redone very recently, last week, Kyle R. TV table had an incident, was actually refinished again last night on the bed. The cloth on the bed of the table was redone this morning, actually. I won't be a nit. I'm going to lose my money. Don't be a nit, man. Go check out the Post Up merch store, postupmerch.com, if you want to see a few of our t-shirts on there. We got Don't Be a Nit. Commentators are boring. I don't consider myself a commentator. I'm a streamer. I'm here to hang out with you guys and talk about the things that I feel like I understand. But I don't pretend to be Jeremy Jones or Alex Laley or any of them other guys. I don't pretend to be as knowledgeable as a pro, but try to talk about the game when I find it interesting. Oh, yeah, I could pin the link in the chat for the Post Up merch store if you guys want to go check it out. There you go. Oliver Ruger breaks the balls and is in a rough spot. Rough spot on the hill. Trying to put in the work to figure out how to convert this game into a win. So the link says it's no good, at least when I tried. Let me check it out. Let me see what's going on with it. Seems to be working. Let me re-pin something in the chat. Let me get rid of it. Unpin that one. We'll go here. There you go. That should hopefully work better. Oliver pushing out to a really interesting, challenging spot for Danny Olson. Essentially a challenge shot. And he shoots at it and plays a real good save. Real good save. Am I going to be doing this on... I'm going to be on the mic for the finals on Griff'S TV? Yes. I'll still be running everything exactly like this, but it's going to be exclusive to Griff'S TV for the finals. We're live right now on Griff'S TV as well. I'm not moderating the chat over there, though. I'm not watching the chat. So I'm interacting on everything post up. Real nice hit by Oliver Ruger. And the cue ball going to get a jelly roll. Look at this roll. Little wave to Danny Olson. Looks like Daniel Masal is breaking on our feature table. I'm going to make sure if I see Shane come to the table after Daniel Masal misses, we're going to swap back over there and get the scoreboard set. But I believe Daniel is just practicing. Wow, that is deep, deep, deep in there. The cue ball. What is a jelly roll? It's a sweet roll. It's something that, you know, the ball was rolling so sweet for you. It must have been, that roll must have been filled with jelly. That's the way I look at it. Did he call the 8 there? Did he call the 8? He made the 8, so Oliver has the option to take the shot or force Danny to shoot it, and I believe he's going to have Danny shoot the shot. Hey, that's my name, Dan Masal, in the chat. Interesting. Why not full screen? We're in between matches right now on the feature table. So I'm hanging out with you guys in the chat while we're waiting for the new feature table match. We're just kind of red zoning this match where Oliver Ruger's on the hill. Oliver Ruger, the gentleman sitting down, not the guy at the table. Oliver Ruger was the guy that knocked out Tony Chohan, then Fedor Gorst, then Alex Pagulayan, and most of you guys have never heard of him. So we're kind of following it, seeing what's going on. Look at this. Did he call that? He did not call that. The ball's just flying in the holes while Danny Olson's at the table, but he leaves Oliver Ruger with essentially ball in hand position on the 2-ball and a fairly open run out. 4-ball's in a funny spot, though. Don't want to overhit this ball. Yikes. Shane at the table right now, racking. So distracted by the game, I'm not sure if they just lagged. This is a really interesting spot here for Oliver Ruger. I'm keeping a close eye on that table next door, on the featured table, so we don't miss out on, you know, more than we need to if they did in fact already lag. Shane is wiping the surface of the table with his hand. I don't know what he's looking at. Maybe he saw something. Wow. I think Shane just broke. I think they're started, guys. I'm going to swap back over there. Based on the way that Shane's looking at the table, I think that we've gotten started on our feature table. Look at the situation he finds himself in. I know the scoreboard is wrong. I'm updating it right now. We are back with winner's side action here. Winner's side action between Shane Van Boning, Daniel Masal. Neither of these players have lost yet. And he's pushing out. He is pushing out to a jump shot. Actually, a fairly simple jump shot as far as pocketing the ball goes, but really interesting as far as getting on the 2-ball, since the 2-ball is on the complete opposite side of the table, near the short rail, and the natural like 2-rail position off of the 1-ball, especially while you're jumping, the cue ball really wants to go 2 rails, is fraught with traffic. So let's see what our boy here does. Leaves himself real long. Ties up the 7 with the 4, so now the 4 doesn't pass into the top left corner. So a little bit of interesting development here early days in rack number 1. And Daniel overcuts the ball. Leaves no shot. Yeah, I was going to say this might be a kind of a one-pockety type bank here. You can kind of play it two ways where you leave the cue ball in this area of the table because the cue ball is going to slide across and back and forth. And then if you miss it, it ties up with all these other balls. Yeah, it's mostly a safe, but still kind of two-way because you have a look at the 3 if it goes. Billy wins 9-4. Thanks for the update, Debbie. Looking at the other matches on the one-loss side that are progressing, we have Max Lechner, Yuma Dorner, pardon me, 6-6 over there. Decent hit for Danny Masal here, mainly because he keeps the rack tied up. Even though he leaves a shot on the 2, the rack is still really tied up, so odds have got to be fairly low for Shane developing things and getting out here. The 4-ball bank doesn't lay nice either. So he plays safe. He's taking a look to see if he opened the 7. I guess he was trying to nudge the 7 out this way so that the 4 would then pass either up into this corner or down into this corner. But it didn't work out for him. Even if he gets ball in hand here, it's no guarantee that it's a conversion to a win. Anyone know if the Fargo for Masal? All the Fargo rates are on the bracket on Digital Pool. Unbelievable. He kicks this short. The reason I'm shocked by that is usually on new cloth, when you're kicking 2 rails, things really like to lengthen out off of the second rail. You know what I mean? So a natural kick that would normally go like this ends up kind of following this kind of line on newer cloth. So it's interesting that he ended up kicking short of the ball. Will we stream Vitali and Levan? That is going to be live on Windows Open on Facebook. Yo, Alex Mapes coming in with a $10 super chat. Thank you for the love, man. Says, I watch a lot of your work, or a lot of your streams at Hard Times. Keep up the good work. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's play a match sometime. Next time I come down from Reno. Very cool. That'll be fun. Yeah, that's true, Nate. Maybe he did get a funny slide off the first rail. That could be true. To shorten up the kick. Shane's going offense, and he's going to hang the ball up. No love here today for Masal. I don't think the rail first is on offer here. Is Federer out? Yes. He was knocked out of the tournament by Oliver Ruger, who is on the table just above this one, playing Danny Olson. Oliver Ruger is the gentleman sitting down to the right of the table as we're looking at it right now. It looks like Danny Olson's playing some jam-up pool to get himself back in that match. Oliver's on the hill. Wow, the swerve, and he catches the ball too thick. The swerve to catch the ball too thick and get yourself a scratch and give the game to Shane Van Boning. Unlucky. Tony Gonzalez says, or Troy Gonzalez says, thanks for the free stream. You should be able to flag anyone who complains about anything and charge them to get back on. You know what? If I never heard somebody, or if I had no complainers, then I wouldn't have, how do you say this? I wouldn't be exposed to ideas that are not mine that might help me improve the stream. So even though a lot of the stuff is, well, I'll leave it at that. Go, Masal gonna try his hand at the break. Real tall, lanky guy. Looks super fit. Really focused. Kind of a more soft, controlled break. The one ball finds the corner, and the two ball ends up in a weird kind of banking position with the six ball, I think, covering most of, if not all, of the look that he would have on the two ball to play safe with. So, oh, sorry, the one's in the corner. It didn't fall. I thought the one fell in. The one's in the corner. The 3-5 combo lays pretty good, guys. Daniel might be able to strike back immediately. Yo, what's up, Em? Welcome to the stream, buddy. What's up, Papoy? Glad you found your way back, buddy. Where can we find the brackets? In the video description. The link is in the video description. Yo, David McGrath, thank you for the Venmo. Doesn't decide to play the 3-5 combo, instead takes the pragmatic approach and tries to lock Shane up. Now Shane's going to probably be kicking 2 rails at this and try to create separation with the cue ball. Interesting line, though. If you go 2 rails into this ball, does the cue ball drift this way? Or do you catch it thick enough to roll towards the 8 and 10? Ooh, thick enough. Thick enough to send the 3 ball almost out of play. I think Daniel's got comfortable cueing here. He might be cutting at this ball. Tough shot. Tough shot to try to convert into a win. Casey Looper just comes for the music. That's right. Can I just say, I think I have the best mods on the planet. You guys are great. You're so helpful in the chat. Yes, we are going to finish the tournament today, guys. We're streaming straight through. Finals will be exclusively on Griff'S TV YouTube channel. Make sure you're subscribed over there. Shane just makes this game look so easy, man. And honestly, the way he moves through the rack and the way he, like, the way that he makes it look easy is very reminiscent of Earl Strickland in his prime. I know that the mechanics are different, and Shane's mildly more deliberate, but just the ease of movement and the ease of ball pocketing, even on these really difficult shots, it's just really... You can tell the guy respects the hell out of Earl Strickland and watched him a lot. Eric, random question. Since Twitch allows multi-streaming now, are you going to make a channel there too? I actually streamed on Twitch for quite some time. The viewership demographic, like age demographic generally that exists already in Pool is generally older, and they don't tend to be on Twitch, and the people who are on Twitch are not there for Pool. So I think when I had like 2,000 people watching on YouTube once, we only had like 15 people on Twitch, so it's just not... YouTube's where it's at. YouTube is good for long form content, and that's what Pool really is at its heart. Is, in my opinion, Pool is closer in content style to a podcast than it is to football or video games, other types of games. So anyway, what the heck is MySpace? Shane Van Boning with an incredible break and a very favorable layout. I like going rail first here. I like making sure you get rail first here and make sure you get nice and high on the ball. If you catch the ball first here, it's really easy to accidentally hit right here and then like run into the 10 and 3. Where if you catch the rail first, the cue ball like almost wants to bend and then hit the rail and come out here. This is a touchy shot because the 2 is specifically because the 2 is so close to the pocket. He's cueing low to maybe even take that whole conversation out of the equation. Yeah. He just decides to play speed on the draw shot without having to gamble about how the table's going to slide, trying to get to the other side of the 3. So he kind of gambled on the speed and he gambled on his own skill, I would say, to end up with a shot on the 3. Yeah, Michael, I would say it's looking like this is probably going to go 2-0. Did I not update the score? Confirmed. Thank you, guys. Sorry about that. Thank you. It's going to go 3-0. This match is screaming along. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I was too busy thinking about Earl the Pearl when the last rack ended. At any rate, 3-0 just like that. And Daniel Masal breaking. What's the update on that Oliver Ruger match? Is that over? Does Oliver Ruger move forward? Confirmed Oliver Ruger versus Joshua Filler. Are we really not putting that on the stream table? Oh no. I guess let me put it this way. I guess we should probably, it's probably best that we don't, because Filler could just go filler mode anyway. And make the match really short. But dang, imagine it's a close match. We're going to be watching that one on the side for sure. The names that Oliver Ruger has sent packing already. Tony Chohan. Fedor Gorst. Alex Pagulayan, and Danny Olson. That is a hell of a tournament right there. Is this the quarterfinals? This is the one that we're watching right now between Shane Van Boening and Daniel Masal is Final Four on the winner's side. So these players are both guaranteed 5th, 6th. And fighting for a place in the hot seat match. Shane, obviously less than thrilled with where his cue ball ended up there. He gestured to this part of the table, saying he was expecting the cue ball to do something more like this and back out here for the 2. Doesn't work out. Time to duck and cover behind the 8 and 9. Can I do 2 streams? No. Out of one computer, I cannot. Not 2 different tables, no. I mean, I can picture-in-picture stuff, but I only do that under specific situations when there's something quite dramatic happening away from the feature table. Yeah, Divage, I'll keep an eye on the scoreline on that match, and if it gets hot, we'll watch it. Meanwhile, Daniel Masal already down 3-0 and in a tough spot kicking. Not quite sure what he was just gesturing to, but he's going to leave a shot on the 2 ball. And it's laying in a way where Shane can address the 3. Does the 3 go? It looks like it might go, boys. It's close. It obviously goes. Oh, well, it definitely goes up in the corner, that's for sure. I think he might play it in the corner. Yeah, that's why he's queuing right here. He wants to make sure that he doesn't leave himself jacked up over the 10 or hindered by the 7, hooked by the 7. So he's just stopping the rock or maybe even rolling forward slightly to bump the 10. He draws the other way to bump the 7 to make sure he has clear queuing. How does winners, losers side work exactly, George? So the way it works in a double elimination tournament is everybody must lose twice, except for if you make it to the finals straight up without losing. The finals in this tournament, it's a single race to 13, but everyone else must lose twice. So if you lose from the winner's side, you have another chance to try to claw your way back by knocking other players out of the tournament. Brett Voorhees, I'm thinking I might end up doing some type of podcast or like group stream later after the event where people who are interested in streaming in the setup, I might be able to just do like a Q&A thing / tour, do a live stream so that I can always reference that. When new people ask the same questions, then I can reference it and say, go check out this video. Shane Van Boening gets out 4-0. Shane is looking unstoppable in this tournament. Ouschan currently playing Nick DeLeon here on table 13. There's a nice open shot on the 8. This game should be over here. SVB is cooking. Let him cook! Let him cook! Is the 2 ball going to fall? Oh, he made the second ball. What a break. I didn't see the first ball that fell. With 1 ball just hangs up in the corner. It's looking like Shane Van Boening has found the secret sauce here, guys. How the hell do you beat that? I don't know how to beat that. Even if I could do all the stuff that all the other guys could do. Wow, develops the cluster in the middle of the table while also getting position on the 3 ball. God, this is something to watch. He's running these racks out in like 2 minutes apiece. And he's got the cue ball on an absolute string. SVB, ladies and gentlemen. That's all you can do, man. Just sit there and say, dang it, Shane. Stop playing so freaking perfect. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I'm kind of speechless at the moment, guys. I'm going to take a look around the room, take a quick break. I mean, this is... It's like we have a match here with Carlo Beato. It looks like he is streaming. Is that a camera? Oh, no, that's a cue. Never mind. I take it back. Maybe... Yes, he is streaming. There's his camera. Carlo Beato is live, guys. So if you want to sweat this whole match, you can check it out on his YouTube channel. Carlo Beato versus Billy Thorpe. And back to our feature table, the break. Daniel Masal really nicely placed 1 ball. The 4 and 7 tie up in the middle of the table. 3 ball really accessible with the angle that he has moving in that direction. But what do you do with the 4? Looks like it might go in the side, guys. It looks like the 4 might go in the side. If he gets below this 3 ball here, this rack is night-night. It does go, guys. Taking a look at the angle to just nudge forward or roll through past the 6 and make sure you get a good look at the 5 ball. Daniel Masal, nice break. Nice break. 5-0 on alternate break is crazy. Nate Bryan, Shane Van Boening beat Carlo Beato 9-2 alternate break. He beat the world champion. It was 9-2, right, guys? Or was it 9-3? Let me make sure I don't eat my words. It was 9-2, confirmed. That's the Shane Van Boening we're dealing with these last 3 days. I went to get a bite and it's 5-0. What happened? His name is Shane Van Boening. Let's see if Daniel Masal can slow him down. Almost overcut that ball. Almost overcut that ball. Kind of lost the cue ball a little bit. He's got a really thin cut here on the 6 in the side. I think he was originally intending to play it in the side, but he can play this in the corner. Unless he just decides to roll the ball real slow. He does decide to roll the ball real slow. Cinches the cue ball from the 7 across the table to the 9. And this game is over. Yeah, exactly, Jason. You can't slow him down because he gets to break every other rack. That's tough. I do like this from Daniel, though. He comes to the table and says, don't worry, I can make this look easy, too. Good Lord. Daniel gets his first punch in, and Shane says, watch this. Looks like Vitaly Petsura is getting ready on the Windows Open stream. Table 11, getting ready to play Lee Van Cortesia. Shane Van Boening, another break with a perfectly ideal shot on the one. Balls spread wide open. The speed is dialed perfect. What's the over-under on the speed of this rack? I'd say 2 minutes and 15 seconds. No. 3 minutes, 15 seconds. Shane keeps putting the 2 and the 3 in the corners and no one's called him on it. Interesting, Bobby. It's a little straight here. A little straight here to play the 4 past the 7. I don't think... See what he does here. Oh my God. Just try that at home, folks. Just try it. It's so easy to overhit that ball that he just drew. So easy to overhit it and the 8 and 10 come into play and ruin your day. Wow. Ooh, he's coming up short here. Maybe not so much. Maybe not so much. I thought he was going to get like a rotation and a half less than that. Great shot, never in doubt. Another one. That is the real Feder. He says, let's hit that like button and subscribe. Thanks a lot for the stream, Collins. Thank you, Feder, for hanging out the last couple days. Sorry you had to skip town, man. I like Daniel Masial's focus and demeanor here, being down 6-1 against a guy like Shane Van Boening in alternate break format. He's really just focused on the here and now. Speaking of the here and now, both second row balls come short of the side pocket, and the one ball extremely accessible for Shane. I mean, he can do whatever the heck he wants with this shot. I actually think that it lays really good to put the cue ball near the 8 and bank the 1 back near the 2 and 7. It lays really good for the cue ball to head this way. I think. Let's see here. What did he call the side? Oh, he's thinning the 1 and sending the cue ball near the 2 and 7. Oh, interesting play because all of these balls... This is interesting. All of these balls here restrict the 1 rail kick this way. Dude, that is next level thinking. And the 2 ball restricts the kick this way. And he makes the jump bank. Talk about next level into next level. Holy shot. Wow. When SVB made the 1 ball, it took 2 minutes and 6 seconds to run out last game. So it was, I said the over-under was at 2:15, and I thought that was too fast. But it really was under 2:15. That's crazy. Daniel pulling out the extension. Going full bridge and extension mode. It might be 6-1, but Masal is strong. Masal is at 807 Fargo. That is 807. The guy can play. I don't just mean the guy can play. I mean the guy can play. Got him. I got him. SVB really thinking this one through. I'm not really quite sure what you can do here. All the natural paths lead into the open. Like, lead both balls into the open. So maybe thin the right side of the 2 and go 2 to 3 rails. Try to get near the 6 ball with the cue ball. Have the 7 stop the 2, maybe. He missed the 7 with the 2. The 3's going to come into play, though. I'm not sure if that's exactly what he was intending, but it works. Could have been what he was intending. Little head scratch. Seems okay with it. Daniel got his kicking shoes on. Maybe his banking shoes. He can see this 2 ball. He can see this 2 ball. This is going to look nice. No, it isn't. Does the 2 ball leak out? Can you see the whole ball? A lot of traffic. A lot of traffic on this foot rail. Yo, coming in with the $20 from Buddy Tweed. Thank you, man. $20 super chat. Why is he wearing a kid's jersey? And then Henning 2 says because he is huge. Huge. Daniel Masal is yoked, dude. He's got that skinny yoke. That skinny yokeness, you know what I mean? Looks skinny from afar, but then you get closer and you realize kid's buff. Kid works out. Has Oliver Ruger started with Joshua Filler? I think they have. They're 3 tables down. Let's just take a quick glimpse. Oh, Shane Van Boning finally misstroking a ball and leaving the 2 ball out for Daniel Masal. This is the table that Oliver Ruger and Joshua Filler are going to be playing on. Oliver grabbing the cues. The killer waiting to make heads roll. Obviously, Daniel makes that 2 ball as it dressed up nicely for him. This is an interesting spot. This is the interesting spot. Yeah, he's looking. He's looking. The natural path, fairly natural, leads this way and down here. Oh, he's drawing the ball. Holy stroke and new cloth. God, they got such a nice cue ball on new cloth. Ooh, almost got an unlucky kiss on the 5. But instead, things sit for the 5-7 combo, which will be nice to have the 5 on the same side of the table as the 6 ball. Really slow here. Don't want the 5 ball to go nowhere. And Daniel trying to make his name, trying to make his voice heard in this match. This match has been all SVB up till last game, and all of a sudden Daniel says, no, I'm here to play. (5-0) in favor of Billy Thorpe over Carlo Beato. Daniel Masal. I'm doing it, guys. I'm putting the point up. I'm putting the point up right now. Slick and clean. Shane Van Boning sprints to the table. We got action. Looks like Oliver maybe just hitting a couple balls. I'm assuming that they're not getting started already. Let's see if we can confirm the score here between Carlo Beato and Billy Thorpe. We can keep zooming if you want, guys. Bring it in. Bring it in. Let that camera shake. Billy Thorpe, Carlo Beato. Holy break. Both balls go short of the side pockets again. Dry break. 3 ball comes in and spoils everything for Daniel Masal. 3 ball spilled the punch. 3 ball kicked the door in. Beato is sleepwalking, maybe. Maybe he's been celebrating too much with his world title. Is Billy's match being streamed somewhere? Yes, Angie, you can check it out on Carlo Beato's YouTube channel. Can you set the PTZ camera on manual exposure? It'll have the tables always properly exposed. I could, but then you wouldn't be able to see the players when I zoom out. It has more to do with the room lighting than it has to do with the camera. Like the tables are much brighter, much more brightly lit than the rest of the room. So I'd rather, when I move the camera around, I'd like to be able to see the players. Yo, Benny Riley in the chat. There's a post-up fanatic. Good to see you, man. Look down the barrel of SVB. God, he's still, isn't he? Cue ball coming around the 10. Gets clear of the 8 ball, and Shane's going to have to figure something out with this 4 ball. Well, Bobby, I'll tell you, I think it's up to their opponent. It's up to Shane's opponent. At this point, you know, we're not acting as officials. We're acting as somebody that we're resolvers. You know what I mean? We're here to resolve issues if. Or make calls if a player asks. WMPS Wisconsin Mobile Pool Streaming coming in with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, man. I think his original plan was to play this combo, but if you play the combo from this angle, it's really tough to keep the cue ball in line unless you use the 5. He does use the 5 real nicely. Jacked up over the 9 ball, but it's not the end of the world because the 5 ball's real close to the left-hand corner pocket, so you don't really need to worry about the cue ball a ton. There's a bit of traffic if you overhit the ball. But of course you don't if your name is Shane. Billiard Live TV, yeah. Sorry, the question has just been asked about 20 times in the last hour. Asks, do you mind sharing what camera you're using in the main table? It's called a SMTAV pan tilt zoom camera. Where's the band hammer? Who's spamming? Who's spamming, Robert? Let's go get him. I'm coming. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is... Oh, yeah. The band hammer. Who's spamming? We're later. Banned from the page. Confirm. Dunyan rings. Serve that spam artist. Served him up a fresh order of Dunyan rings. Speaking of Dunyan rings, this rack is done. SVB needs 2 more games after this 10 ball to finish the deal and get to the hot seat match. I see a number of people in the chat asking for the Oliver Ruger match. As soon as this match is over, I'm pretty sure we'll have enough time to swing over there. I'm actually going to check with Molina Mike right now about the timing of the schedule moving forward, so I'm going to leave you guys on this camera for just a second. Okay, just getting the inside info on the upcoming matches. Molina Mike is going to be joining me in the booth shortly. Wow, Daniel just rolling the ball. And he gets past the 8. He was trying to run into the 8 there, guys. He was trying to run into the 8, and he gets past it. Maybe the slick cloth allowing the cue ball to roll forward, you know, more than he was expecting. And what I mean by forward is not like, you know, with the cut, the cue ball you would think would move to the right a little bit more. But he makes good contact. Obviously, he was attacking there, trying to make the ball. Gets a jelly roll. Gets a jelly roll. Shane tries to play some type of safe with the 4 and 9 situation. Maybe trying to get the cue ball covered with the 10 or 7 and whoops, wrong button. And doesn't work out for him. Sells the farm to Daniel Masal. Dan using the 8 ball really nicely to get an ideal angle on the 4 ball here too. Solid stuff. Hey, thank you, Jules. Good to see you the other day. Glad to bump into you, man. How can it be a jelly roll? There's no food at the table. There might be no food at the table, but sometimes it sure tastes good. Where's Daniel from? He's a Polish boy. Making a good showing for the Poles.
Well, hello there, Mr. Newey.
Oh, hi. Mike?
You made it back, man.
I made it?
Well, yeah, something like that. Looks like Daniel's trying to make a comeback.
Yeah. Yeah,
Phil-
you know who else is trying to make a comeback?
Me to work?
That guy.
The world champion?
The world champion.
No, he's down. He was down 5-0, I think, to Billy. Now it's 5-1. Last I checked a little bit ago. Big story there. Carlo got here early this morning and was practicing, as was Billy.
Looks like Billy's going to get another game.
Wow, he's going to be 6. This is going to be 7 here for Mr. Thorpe. Massive story. I'm surprised he played it to like that. Why didn't he roll up
the
on
rock,
it?
yeah.
Surprised he didn't roll up. This is missable.
Well, we're breaking.
Hold on, can we at least see the
Well,
shot?
SVB's doing his
I
thing,
know, but
man.
he's listen. I'll give you the rundown. He's out.
Okay.
Can we see if he made the 10?
Sorry. Of course you made the 10.
7-1. Wow,
World
massive
class.
story. Massive story there. Billy Thorpe making moves. Dude, so what's going on here? Is Shane just bowling
Just
the table?
every time Shane is breaking, except for the last break, has been absolutely picture-perfect break.
Well, he's a little funny here.
And running out in less than 3 minutes.
Have you set the timer?
Last time it was 2 minutes and 6 seconds.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Beautiful. Good job, man.
I got that from the chat. That wasn't me. Is Oliver up on filler? Imagine. Imagine. 1-1. Just fight, baby.
Imagine that parlay if you were to take like
I know.
Ruger and Billy. Ruger over Filler. Billy Thorpe over Carlo Beato.
Imagine the parlay to say that Oliver would beat Tony Chohan, Fedor Gorst, and I'm sure Fedor's going to love that I confused that with a Freudian slip. Fedor Gorst and Alex Pagulayan in a row.
Well, I mean, you would have.
And Danny Olson.
Yeah, you're talking about like 5 figures right there, easily.
5-figure to 1.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
I mean, maybe not, but like you would be 5 figures richer, you know?
Yeah. You put $100 down. It's at least 100 to 1.
Yeah, more. Yeah,
It's probably close to 1,000 to 1.
yeah.
Crazy. Muhammad says, "Stop the music, please." No, I like it.
All right, on the hill.
How long did that take, chat? How long did that take? About 2 minutes?
I would say
Definitely less than 3.
100 seconds.
Yeah.
It was nothing. Nothing.
Yeah, sorry, Muhammad. I don't mean to be rude. We just have to have it on. In case the jukebox gets too wily. Here we go.
The point of all this is to make sure we keep the stream on for you guys, and if we picks up copyright music, then it's not going to be able to happen. Carlos streaming it for his fans as well.
Come on.
Come on, focus.
It's so tough for a camera to focus on another screen. There you go.
There you go. Nice. Josh just
Keep
sitting there.
missing the break. I keep coming in just a little too late. I've been on point
6,
all week,
10.
and I'm dogging it today. Stop the SVB momentum, please.
Well,
I don't know if you can do that.
Who's going to stop him? Leave in?
I don't know. I
Like
don't
Valley?
know. I don't know.
Guy's breaking unreal right now.
If you want to see the Levan Corteza versus Vitaly Patsura match, you can see it on Windows Open on Facebook. So go to your Facebook account, search Windows Open. It is live right now. You can follow the score live on Digital Pool. The funniest thing about, not to get too distracted, I know I do this from time to time, but the funniest thing about the comments that just say, turn the music off, is those people, what are they expecting me to be like, oh, well, actually, you know what? Now you say it.
Yeah.
I didn't even think about that. I'll just turn it off.
We've never given that consideration at all. Yeah.
Like, is that what the person actually expects, or I don't get it. Anyway, just funny.
It's internet. What are you gonna do?
Daniel's got a shot here, and I think he's trying to nudge the two here, but the table slide got him.
Yeah, they changed the clock today.
Yeah. Last rack from the break was 2:06 again, Brett Voorhees says. 2 minutes and 6 seconds twice in a row.
Sick.
That's crazy.
Someone crop that video and send it over to me. You know why that happened?
Huh?
You know why they changed the... I don't think he's got a shot here, buddy.
Thank you, John.
Touchy's going to sell out. He's going right in the window. Or is he?
No, I think he's got him half hooked.
Yeah, I think you're right.
He's checking to see where the two ball is going to go when he thins it. Maybe... Or maybe he can stop the rock. No, he was checking to see if he could make the three. He could see the whole ball.
Wow, if he could see the whole ball, then he really gave that a half effort there, because he just kind of...
He overcut it.
Well, he just kind of...
Oh, no, did he overcut it or hit it too thick? Because if he overcut it, it means
was a
he couldn't
thick
see
hit.
the whole ball. But if he hit it too thick, then
hit.
If it was a thick hit, then he just kind of mailed that one in.
That's what I'm saying. Or implying, rather. Shane's going to come around 3 rails, 4 rails. Oh, no,
It
he's
was
not.
a thick hit. He could see the whole
I thought he was going to really make
pocket.
that ball roll. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I thought
Crazy.
the effort was just kind of interesting.
Stop it, Michael. Says Oliver up 2-1. I'm like,
Chris Santana, I see your message, buddy, but my phone is streaming right now. Shoot me a message on Facebook Messenger, because my texting, my phone is...
Mike, check
is
your
streaming.
phone. Don't ghost me.
Yeah. I leave a lot of people on red, but not you, Chris. Just shoot me a message on Facebook Messenger if you can,
He leaves
buddy.
me on red all the time. I'm
All
not
the
kidding.
time.
He does it all the time. It's
Yep.
so tilting because I always answer the phone and I always immediately respond.
I have good
To him.
intentions. I have good intentions, but sometimes it just get swamped.
I think
So.
you just want, Mike, I think you just want to feel wanted.
Me?
Yeah, is that what it is? You just want to feel wanted by me? Keep me on the leash or keep me on the hook?
I wish that was that self-centered, but no, it's just it's just being inconsiderate. That's it.
Yeah. Let's get some more of this camera action going. See what's going on in Shane Van Boning's mind. A little bit of head scratching.
Wow, nice little touchy shot there.
Cue ball drifting
And
towards the corner.
That's why he was scratching his head. He was nervous about how it was gonna.
The kick and stick.
come
if
out.
The cue ball slides
Yeah.
down the rail.
He hit at a perfect speed though. You know,
Yeah.
just a containing
Tap
shot.
the table. Oh no, he called
He called the side.
side pocket
Right.
for the kick. This is if you go at a good speed, you can hook him with the 10 and 8.
He hit that well. He's gonna sell out though, I think.
Is it gonna keep rolling?
I don't know.
I don't think I have the camera angle to tell, but I think he's hooked. I think he's hooked.
Is John Morra still in? Well, so what was the score with Albin and John? Because that was one loss side this morning.
It was quite disparate. I think it was like 9-4.
Oh, okay. You guys can check out
9-3.
the live scores and previous match scores on digitalpool.com. Don't be lazy like me. Digitalpool.com, search U.S. Open 10-ball championship, and it will be on there. There are tablets at every table, and they are updating the score, so you guys can follow along in real time. Big shout out to all of our sponsors who helped put this event on. Of course, Griff'S, Q-Tech, Town, Michelle Griffin Realtor, 1PKT, Premier Billiards, who's actually sponsoring our all-around award. So we are going to give out an all-around bonus, and it's not going to be just the trophy, Collins. We're actually giving away some cold hard cash.
Yeah. Is it
For that.
3, 2, 1?
3, 2, and 1. We're paying out
Yeah.
3. Yeah.
3,000, 2,000, and 1,000.
Oh, I don't know about that. I meant like we're paying out 3 places.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's.
Oh, you might.
I'm saying don't quote me on that if those are the numbers.
Okay.
But we are
Okay.
paying out 3 places.
Okay, gotcha.
So.
Fast and Loose Designs and
Oh yeah,
there's one
Chris.
other.
Of course, Chris Santana, Fast and Loose Designs. If you guys need a flyer for your event, whether in the pool industry or otherwise, logo made, whatever the case may be, hit up Chris Santana, Fast and Loose Designs. Eddie put in some awesome work and was really pivotal
yoink.
in getting us some of the graphics
Andy's
and
hooked.
flyers. To get me that replay, will you?
What a shot.
Unreal.
And to end up hooked. Unlucky.
It's tough when you shoot that straight.
Yeah. Wouldn't that be something?
Yeah. He's calling it in the corner, kicking one rail, hoping to hit it right in the face. Coming off thin, I'm going to sell out here. Oh. That's funny. Yeah. I got to undo that, by the way.
You love that button, don't you?
Yeah. I actually like Chris a lot now, for sure. Anyhow.
Chris, I just showed him the message you sent me.
Holy cow, I got 8 messages on Windows open. All right, let's do it.
Daniel Masal. Ooh, he's got a lot of angle here, but he can easily get to the long rail. It might just be too little, too late. Shane Van Boning has done too much too soon. Who's Max Lechner playing? Or is he just hitting balls? That side of the room, it is an interesting situation to say the least. Oliver Ruger tied with Joshua Filler at 2-2. Levan Corteza up 3-1 versus Vitaly Patsura. Levan after the break, the moving side of the game has been the strongest in the tournament. Shane has just been an unstoppable force because he doesn't even give his opponents a chance to move. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, it's hard when you're making. I recorded him earlier breaking 10 ball, and I'm not even kidding. He made 4 balls in the break.
Yeah. Well, right as you say that, dry break. Has the tide turned? Possibly, but it's going to have to stay turned for quite... Well, there you go.
He's pressing there.
That was a little... what's the saying? Very aggressive.
Yeah, don't do that again.
You know what movie that's from?
Of course.
Okay.
Of course. Give me some Oreos while you're at it, buddy. All right?
Is that a fist bump?
No. No, I'm not fist bumping you on that move, man.
Why is
No.
your wrist wrapped up? Is everything okay, buddy?
No, I think I strained it lifting.
Oh.
Yeah.
Guys, he works out.
Here we go. There you go. You're the one asking me, and I answer the question, and then you got jokes. It's a great movie, by the way.
It's a great movie.
Yeah.
Matt Damon.
Your
I mean,
impression, on the other hand,
was a little over the top, I know, but Matt Damon in that movie and then into Good Will Hunting is just legendary stuff.
Well, I'm not a big movie guy, but that's one of my favorite movies. So
Yeah. I need a link to Windows Open, not able to get to their stream.
Well, there's only one reason why that may be.
Oh, no. Yeah, Chris Santana, can you watch that stream? Sorry.
I'm blocked Chris, actually. Yeah.
Of course you did.
He's been working on our stuff for like months now.
Wow.
So, but he's been texting me.
Look at this.
He's
And he
gonna
leaves
have to
himself in a
he's gonna
jumping
have
situation.
to go airborne here.
He's super tall. He should be able to get there no problem. I would assume that he's not jumping with a full queue.
I've heard good things about this new Mez jump queue. It's been out now for I think a few months,
There you
like
go.
6+ months. So
There you go.
Well, he didn't waste any time there, did he?
No, sir.
It's pretty good.
I love you, Mike. All right. We got a nice...
Why do you say that, man?
Because you're so fun.
That's what I hear. It's what I hear.
Daniel came up a bit short here.
No, he's fine. He's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's real easy to let the cue ball go. One last little center of the pocket. Making it look just like a hanger.
You can tell why he's gotten to this point in
Look
the
how
tournament.
fast he's playing, man.
I didn't know he played with this rhythm, to be
Neither
honest.
did
with you.
I.
But I knew he had that kind of precision.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, so on Windows Open, it's Vitali and Levan, the other winner side match right now. So, wow, Billy won. Billy won.
Billy beat him already?
Is it over? I think so.
How fast is that, too? That was a fast match, man.
I'm going to go see if I can talk to Billy.
Yeah.
You need me for anything?
No, thank you. Actually,
Okay.
come back in a bit because I will need a little break.
Okay, I'll come
Whenever you
back.
can.
Yeah, I'll come back.
Let's go check out this other match here, guys. 9-1. Holy moly. Oops, picked the wrong camera. This camera is the one I want. And that's the wrong table. That's the table I want. Is that Oliver Ruger? Making a 10 ball? Is anybody surprised at this point? Is anybody surprised at this point that Oliver Ruger is making a 10 ball against another world beater and taking the lead? 3-2. I can't wait to sweat this one. Let's pop back over to our feature table. The break from Daniel Masal finds the 8 ball in the side pocket. One ball's got too much speed on it. It's going to come up on the left-hand long rail, but he can see the bottom of the one ball, it looks like. Possibly be able to use it to get the cue ball below the 10, 2, and 7. Let's check it out. He played the bank, folks, and he's going to run some balls. Let's go, Daniel Masal. Hey, DGZ, I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. God, he's really playing with a nice rhythm, isn't he, guys? Talk about a momentum swing. It's kind of interesting to see all of this, this big momentum swing that you normally see in a winner break format is currently happening in an alternate break format. Same thing with the blowout score lines on the other tables that have happened recently. Interesting to see that in this tournament from players of this caliber. Hey, one warning, Ken DeLuna. I don't know about any of the details about anybody outside of this. We're only here to talk about pool, and we're not here to talk about people that can't defend themselves publicly currently. So I don't know anything about it. One warning, we're here to talk about pool. What's a foul? Did I miss a foul on the 9? That's not a foul. That's not a foul in cue ball fouls only. Plus, guys, yeah, Jerry Stuckert would know in the chat. That's not a foul. It's both players' responsibility. If it's obvious that the rack is hanging over the edge of the rail, it's both players' responsibility to ensure that that rack is moved. It's just as much Shane's responsibility to make sure that that rack is not in the way. So that is not a foul. That's a very common misconception in this game. No foul. Sorry to get all authoritative. I know it's not my typical tone. Shane coming with a big stroke here, it looks like. Not wanting to let Daniel back to the table. And he just completely misses the pocket. And the one ball's going to dress up nicely. Is it going to keep rolling? No, it isn't. Daniel going to be playing safe here for sure. Under WPA rules, I believe with the rack, they're not gonna call it, especially if a ref is involved, because the ref is gonna move the rack. Daniel creating some distance. A lot of the kicking lanes occupied by the 2, 6, 8, and 10. Looks like a bit of a Z kick here, maybe. Shane measuring out to see if the rail first is on offer. Ooh, it's close, actually. It looks close, but you're jacked up over the 4. You got to make a real clean hit jacked up over the 4 to make this go. Right. Anytime that the moving ball is influenced by another object, it would be a foul. Yes. But because it's just as much the player's responsibility who is sitting down as it is the player at the table, who you calling the foul on? That's why it's not a foul, because it's both their responsibility. Anyway, moving on. Calls the bank shot. Calls the bank shot. 7 ball in the Narnia spot on the table. 7 ball in the spot that nobody likes to shoot from. It is the same as leaving the rack on the table and shooting over it precisely. And overcutting the 2 ball. Did he have an open shot? Sorry, I was reading the chat. At any rate, Shane's going to have an opportunity to finish this match here. Wow, finds the window between the 8 and 6. Wow. Just wow. Filipino, I think we're slowly but surely moving away from that. The internet and all of the available live streams and coverage and stuff is really helping move in the right direction. It's a lot better than it was 8 years ago. Anything like that, it takes time to get everybody on the same page. I am not in love with life if I'm the guy shooting this 6 ball and trying to get on this 7 that's just literally on the worst spot in the table to shoot at. Goes above it. He's got a decent angle on it. Probably shoots it rail first. Without. Well, we'll see. Yeah, plays the 8 up in the top left corner of the table. 2 more balls for SVB to solidify his place in the hot seat match. And there we have it. SVB moves on. Daniel Masal putting up a real solid fight, but Unfortunately for him, SVB just went full pool god mode for the first half of the match. So here we go. We're going to swap over with no scoreboard for a minute or two to this developing match between Oliver Ruger and Joshua Fillert. Currently sitting at 3-3. Sorry about the camera losing focus. There we go. I think I'll bring it in just a little tighter here. Bring it in just a little tighter. That way we can still see him move around the table a bit. And I'll get us... Wow. That was a nice shot. Look at Josh respecting the shot that he played there. That was really nice. That was like a kick. Opens up the cluster. Leaves Josh with a tough kick. That was a hell of a shot. And it looked so simple. Twist kick coming here, trying to get safe. Doesn't get safe and leaves Oliver Ruger straight in up the table with the 5-ball real close by. 6-ball near the side pocket. Guys, chances. Oliver's real tall, asking Josh to move the cue. How much is first prize money in this tournament? 9,000 to first place. Man R, there was just some damage on the table. There was damage on the cloth. Had to have it replaced. Unfortunate. Especially so shortly after it was already refinished. Oliver currently resides in San Francisco. I don't remember where he's from originally. I'm sure there's some California folks in the chat right now that know. Maybe help us out. After this rack, I'll get a scoreboard set up for you guys. But it's currently... Oh, Estonia. Thank you. He is playing real nice. Real nice cue ball. Wow. Oliver takes the lead 4-3, and it looks like both players have been tending to hold their serve. I guess Oliver has to go take care of something. Let me get the scoreboard set up, guys. There we are. Maybe while Oliver steps away, we can, pardon me, take a quick glance at some other happenings. Let's see, maybe Nick DeLeon, Alvin Ouschan. Nick De Leon, Alban Ouschan currently sitting at a score of 8-3. Alban on the hill. And it looks like Filler is now getting to the table. So since the score is quite far off, so it looks like we're going to quickly move back to this other game. Filler breaking right now. Score 3 and 4. What? Oh. 4. There we go. Actually, since the table layout is like this, I think I'm going to bring the chat on screen. It's easier on my eyes. And that way, those people on Facebook can get involved in the chat on YouTube as well. Let's do a little move like this. There we go. There we go. Watching from London. Welcome from London, Alan. Kyle Libby. Hi, Mom. That's funny. So it looks like Oliver might have a look at this one ball. He's looking from both directions to see if this one ball passes the 4. Hey, to be clear, in the chat, we're not here to talk about the incident from last night and make accusations. After talking with Filler, and both players, I do genuinely believe no one was trying to make a move. So that's all I'm going to say about it. And if there are mods in the chat, and anybody gets out of hand calling Joshua Filler a cheater from last night's incident, please put them in timeout. No reason to ban them, but please put them in timeout. We're here to watch this game, and like I said, after Molina Mike talked with Josh Filler, I genuinely believe that there was no angle being played there. Yeah.
Okay. You do your thing because
Yeah.
I gotta do something after you get back. Okay.
So we're back. Mike's going to hang out with you guys for a minute. I'm going to step out of the booth.
All right. 4-3 Oliver.
Oh, Ruger, yeah.
4-3 Oliver.
The spoiler. Yeah, he plays great, doesn't he?
Filler's in a bit of a tough matchup, to say the least. We've known about Oliver, and if you follow Post Up, you've been seeing him on streams for the last while now. Oliver's a regular out at Hard Times and on the West Coast. So I remember the first time I walked in there to Hard Times seeing Oliver. I think he was playing Joey Jabron, and I'm seeing this guy, and he looks a bit unassuming, and I thought to myself, who is this guy playing one pocket with Joey Jabron? And then it did not take long for me to give the guy the respect that he rightfully deserves. So, and since then, I've just become a massive, massive fan of Oliver. Unbiased, but, you know, I love seeing him do well just from a personal standpoint. So, big fan of Josh's, of course, as well. So, good matchup here. Good matches all over the room. Windows open. You guys can check out Vitali and Levan. Roland Garcia is battling with... who's his opponent? Maybe you guys in the chat can Fill me in. My buddy Max. My buddy Max Lechner. And then, of course, Nick DeLeon's playing Albin Ouschan also. It's going to be a long, not a long day. It's going to be a good day full of great matches. So make sure you guys tune in. Hit the like, hit the share button. Get them out there to all the pool fanatics all over the world. So glad to be back in the chat here. So real flat break there. I don't know if that's how he's been playing. I'll be honest, I didn't get to see a whole lot from him other than the end of the Alex match. Of course, I heard and followed the scoreline of the Federer match with Oliver, but I didn't get to see how he's playing, how he's breaking. I know what he can do with the cue. You know, I've seen him at the Derby as well, so I know how he's playing as of late. But, of course, we know how crucial the break is, especially in 10 ball. But, you know, if you're going to say there's any kind of liability in Filler's game, which there is not many, but you know, he's told me the same thing right from the horse's mouth. It's his 10 ball break. You know, that's something that he doesn't play a whole lot of. And so maybe that's that mixed in with Oliver's high execution is why, you know, we got a 4-4 match. So either way, we're in it, man. We're watching and we're sweating it, and you guys are all getting to be treated to some world-class play here. Yeah, I've been in and out of the booth all day, so we've been helping do a lot of things around here, and had to jump out to go get some lunch for the first time. Saw sunlight for the first time in maybe about a week, so that helps out. But yeah, Margaret, just message me. I'll be glad to unblock you. I don't know why I would have. Usually it's just if someone's being rude or disrespectful. It's usually I don't waste any time. I just do it. But if you send me a PM, I'll gladly undo it. If you message me at Molina Mike, now you can check out the action. So good safety there from Josh. It's tough to get at this ball without selling out. Oliver's got a snooker background, but he plays all games really well, including one pocket. Heavy favorite to make contact, but what's going to happen after? I mean, it's a congested table for sure, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see what he's got here at the edge of our seat. A lot of big wins are happening, man. I just finished posting look, well, a good hit. Looked pretty good. Looked close, but it looked good. Just got done talking with Billy. Posted that interview on Windows Open right now. Also, got done talking with Shane. Just posted that little video. It's good to see Billy back. Beating Carlo is massive. He's an absolute monster of a player. But by far the biggest win for Billy, and man, that I can remember, especially in this type of event. So good shot there from Josh. Getting perfect on this 2-ball. Doesn't want to. He's worried about the 9 here and making sure he gets shape on the 3. Yeah, he knows he's coming into it. I'm curious to see how he plays it. If he's going to hit it with a lot of maybe just trying to draw off of it, aim for a nice thick hit on the 9-ball. Comes right down. He's funny here. This angle, it's hard to tell whether or not it even passes the 10. If not, then he's playing safe all the way, of course. But I'm not sure. It's hard to get inside the mind of a killer. He's got to get some legs on it. He sold out. He sold out. Big. it's so hard being on the rail like that, and then you want to hit it thin. There's a lot of balls that were, you know, in the way there. So just trying to do a whole lot, and forgot to protect the cue ball. So big opportunity from Oliver. You don't really see him, you know, from watching him the way that I have. You don't really see Oliver, like, everyone's gonna lose matches, but I've never really seen him. Well, as I was thinking, I don't really see him dog balls. He misses that one, so it was a tough shot, no doubt, but definitely expected to put that ball away. Drew, Joey's doing great. He just started a new job, so he's kind of getting acclimated to that and getting a rhythm there. And so he'll be back at it with me pretty soon. I'm just kind of giving him his space and letting him get comfortable. But we miss him, and we're gonna do a lot more shows. Gonna try to do a show tonight. I got a few other projects I got to tie up this afternoon. So as soon as Collins comes back, I'll probably be getting out of here for a little bit. But yeah, I want to just get all my work done out of the way and just, you know, come out here and enjoy some good pool. I'll be hanging out in the booth to the rest of the afternoon once I get everything locked up. So, yeah, I'm excited, man. I'm a fan. I love watching these guys play. I love watching 10 ball. It's hard, like, at times when you have like these cookie cutter layouts, and you're gonna get that when you have a good rack and things are all frozen, but you know, the moving aspect I really appreciate and love, and it seems like we're getting more of it. It's been it's been a ton of fun, like, just being able to check out world-class players. And I'll be honest, I was a little bit nervous about how the event was going to go, just from the standpoint of a player field, you know, because following a long event like the Rio, I'd imagine a lot of players were anxious to get out of town. So it's cool that a lot of these guys stuck around and you know, gave it a swing. So, and you get like awesome stories. You get a story like Billy. You get a story like, you know, Oliver here. You get these great things where, like, you think the game's going to be chalk, right? You think it's supposed to be, you know, it's a longer race. It's a traditional format. You're going to get the Vogue names that are going to come through, and then you just have these guys who just come out with it. And so it's part of sports. It's part of why I love watching. And here we are. Josh is about to take a 5-4 lead over Oliver. All right, let me get to work here. Update the score. SVB status. So SVB has won. He's waiting to play the hot seat match. The winner of Vitali and Levan. Maybe someone in the chat can let me know what that score is, because I'm not looking at digital pool right now, and I'm not looking at Windows Open either. So maybe you guys can inform me. Good break from Josh. Got a bit of a roll, but I think he might be straight on this one ball. It's hard to see how much he can cue, but I don't think he can get a ton on it. 10 balls in a tough spot. We're going to be going non-stop today, so over and over and over. The music playlist. Yeah, I'm not sure. Collins really does most of this music stuff. I mean, look, it's a balance between a situation that's a little awkward, because, you know, you don't want to get copyright infringement and you don't want to get shut off on Facebook and whatever. So you know, we play these songs on here in order to avoid that, and so we just kind of have to, you know, fade it. And if it gets too bad, then I'll, you know, look around for something else to play. But in the meantime, we're gonna get a watch the end of this match here. I want to see who's winning elsewhere, though. So I'm not gonna be panning the camera, just because I haven't really given this current setup any kind of spin this event. I've used Collins' equipment before, but I'm just not too versed, and I don't want to dog it while we got however many people watching. So Let's see here. Albin's up 8-5 over Nick DeLeon. Good event for Nick, but Albin is doing Albin things. 5-4. Roland Garcia over Max Lechner. Levan Corteza 5-2 over Vitali. Quite a story there because he gets in the final of the Las Vegas Open, does not get an invite into the World 10 Ball, and here he is in this field on his way to playing another hot seat match, it looks like. So,
Who is that? Oh,
Yeah.
Levan?
yeah.
Levan didn't get invited to the World 10 Ball?
Mike, you gotta understand this is also a business, and they got a bar to run here, buddy. So just relax. No, he did not. He did not. Politics, buddy. Politics in pool. You gotta love it. So.
Yeah. Ooh, that's actually a good point. There you go.
Yeah, make sure and go like the Griff's. Was it Griff's Billiard TV?
Griff's TV from Griff's
Griff's.
Bar and Billiards. So let me actually. That's a really
Okay.
good point. I'm going to put it at the top of the video description. Thank
Please
you
do.
for the idea there. It'll be
Yeah.
in the top of the video description of every video from now on.
NJ pool player. That's the plan. We're just gonna start hitting buttons here in a little bit. So completely butcher it.
Francis, you have to actually play. I was about to make a joke that's not even funny because he plays so much better than I do.
Yeah.
I was about to say you have to actually play good, but Francis plays really good. Just not that good.
Oh.
Oh,
Okay.
Leave
Well,
yourself
you got-
a little
yeah,
drama
okay,
with where the
alright,
10
alright.
ball's sitting, dude. Yikes.
You gotta play perfect speed here.
Yeah.
You're gonna have one tough shot into another. Spears it in. One rail, two rail. Is it gonna have legs? It's not, but he's gonna have a shot. So if you want anyone shooting a tough shot for your life, you're not gonna have to go very far on the list to get to Josh Filler. But it's still pretty tough. Here we go for a
What
for a
sick-
2-game lead.
sicko,
Never
dude.
in doubt.
What a sicko, dude.
Nice shot there. 6-4. The killer's still alive. Big names already out of this event. Federer, Francisco, Aloysius, Carlo Beato. A lot of big names that you would have assumed would be here at the tail end of this event. A lot of big names still left.
Okay, it should be updated, guys. Yeah. The link to the YouTube channel that the finals will be streamed on is now at the top of the video description. Yeah, Tin Can Corner, we're currently streaming this that you're watching on Post Up to that channel as well. So it's going to be this exact same setup and configuration and same people on the mics, unless we get a guest in here, depending on how things go, for the finals.
Which we will try to do.
Which we will try to do.
Yep.
Make sure you go over there and subscribe. That's probably going to take place sometime around 9 p.m. Pacific, maybe? 9 or 10 p.m. Pacific, maybe? I would assume.
Yeah, can you tell me where to find the video description at? Like where I can find it?
Below the video?
In YouTube?
On YouTube. Below
I'm not being sarcastic.
Oh, it's right below the video.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Okay.
just scroll down. It's right below the video.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
Get the lion in the booth. Hey, listen, Chad, that's a great idea. If Alex is
imagine.
if Alex is here, we will
be
do
like a kid in a candy store.
We will
I would be
do-
like Christmas morning to hang out with that guy.
Let me text Alex, see if he's
I've never talked to him before.
No?
Not like really talked, you know. I've waved a couple times.
Dude, don't be awkward. What do you mean you waved?
I mean, I was like, hi.
You gave him that Forrest Gump kind of wave?
It was kind of like, you know, when you pass the cute girl in the high school locker room, and you're like,
Was that your
or
move?
The not the locker room, but you know what I mean, like where the lockers
Okay.
are outside, and you just
All
kind of
right.
go.
Wow. Okay.
Like
Nice,
that.
buddy.
I've done that probably
Nice.
4 or 5 times.
Okay, beautiful. Well, congratulations. That's awesome, man. Well, listen, we're going to make your dreams come true if I can. Let me see if I can text. I'll see if Alex is still going to be around. I'm sure he will be. So,
Is Filler taking control of this match, huh? He's looking real disappointed with this angle here.
Albin wins 9-5 according to Laura Berg. That's awesome.
So it's going to be Albin Ocean and the winner here, right?
Gage.
Who?
Oh, that guy from Nick. You know, I got a video of that, by the way.
Yeah, I know you do. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's great.
Shout out to Jennifer Rabbit.
Yeah.
This is when this guy gets
Mhm.
super dangerous.
Mhm.
When he starts hitting the ball like this.
I mean, it's like how he just controls tournaments.
Yeah.
He doesn't even
I've
just
seen it
control the
too
table; he
many
controls
times.
tournaments.
Yeah. Punches that ball out and gets perfect.
That's the exact like walk and demeanor that I saw over and over and over and over again at Derby City Classic.
Yeah, no, he's haunted some dreams for sure. with
Yeah.
that. All right, let me go. Oh, no, I can't. I can't text. Let me see. I'll find out. 7-4. Josh is getting closer.
I'm going to quickly take us over to this other screen so we can acknowledge the help that we've gotten from our sponsors for the event. Big shout out to Premier Billiards and Town of Town Tips, Town Chalk,
Yep.
and now the Town Max Rack template we're using in this tournament and the 8-ball tournament. Shout out to Diamond Billiard Products and our title sponsor, Q-Tech. 1PKT. Let's go, 1PKT. Right there. Michelle Griffin, Realtor. Thank you all so much for your help. And Fast and Loose Designs, making all the promotional material for this these great events. And
We are going to have some event shirts also available. I think Priscilla sent me a bunch.
nice.
So we'll be able to have some. If you're in the area, stop by. We can sell you one. Maybe we can ship one. So be on the lookout for that. I'll be posting those as soon as they come in. So
Nice.
open table for Josh. And it may be Oliver may be on the clock here.
Yeah. I mean, have we even watched Oliver play in the last 3 games?
Yeah, I think I know he pushed out one game, but
Whoops.
that's a problem. Okay. I think he saw you looking at him.
No,
Did you
there's
see the way he looked? He looked up
no,
like
there's a delay.
no. He looked up at the TV for sure. He looked at the TV.
No,
he knows it's
there's-
on TV.
There's a delay.
Yeah. Well,
Lenny, I'm not sure off the top of my head where you can get a diamond T-shirt. I would assume that they have something on their website. If there's
off
any.
the rail. Off the rail. Yeah,
There you
off
go.
the rail. Off the rail apparel is the diamond, like, shirt place to be, place to go to. Yep. Well, if Josh wins here, I'm gonna go talk to him
Yeah.
with the camera on. Okay, here we go. This is the whole shot here. The whole game. Well, it must go because he's not even looking at going into it. What a nice shot there. Didn't cut on the 9, but very manageable for Josh. He's got one more tough shot.
I'm sorry, I got to step out one more time. I'm so sorry. 3 minutes.
All right, buddy. On the hill, let's take a look and see on digitalpool.com, see if we can find out some scores. Give a score update. 6-5, Roland Garcia over Max Lechner. 5-2, Levan over Vitali. Only 3 matches in play right now. As we get to the business end of what's been a great tournament so far. Nice pop, but I don't think he's going to get a ball down. And he is not. That may be the last shot that Oliver Ruger takes in the U.S. Open 10-ball championship. A little bit of work to do for Josh, but see if he can figure it out. Plays off the 7 and gets about as good as you can get, all things considered. This is not an easy combo. You just got to bear down here. Ultra focused. Nice controlled shot there from Josh, and that's probably going to be rack winner. He's something else when he gets in this kind of zone. Great tournament from Oliver. Great story he's been the entire time. Really big fan of watching him play. He kind of let up a little bit on that one. Maybe he's not. Nah, he should still be out. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Coming one rail out. Playing the 6 ball in the same pocket. Four balls away, and they're all wide open. Josh Filler looking to move on here at the U.S. Open 10-ball championship. I'm not sure who he faces next. I probably should know. Let's take a look here. As he finishes off these last 2. Wow, he's facing Albin Ouschan next, you guys. Nice win. Let me see if I can. I'm going to start pressing buttons around here, so just hang tight. Let me see how much I can mess this up here. Okay, don't know who that is. Nobody's there. Don't know who that is. Nobody's there. Okay, we go back here. Whoops. Don't do that, Mike. All right, let me see. Well, let me see if I can get. I'll just unzoom. How about that? I know how to do that a little bit. Let me see. Let me switch here. Where's that table at? That table is right next to the TV table, I think. Okay, that's fixed. Maybe. Okay, stop pressing that button. All right, let me let me get Collins back in here. I'm not allowed to touch buttons too many times around here, so I will zoom in a little bit on Max and Oliver, and we'll get you guys. I'm sorry, Max and Roland, excuse me. 6-6. Hang tight, you guys.
I thought I said 2 to 3 minutes. That was on. Wasn't it just 6 to 4?
No, it's over. I need you to fix the camera.
What happened? How did that happen so fast?
It's called winning. Stuff. Silver and Alba next.
Are we getting started right now?
I don't know.
Hiya. Hiya. Extra footage of the dude eating his lunch. All right. I like that. Let's get this chat off the screen so you guys can see the whole table. Let you guys watch Max Lechner. Great tournament for Oliver Ruger. What does he end up as 9th through 12th in the U.S. Open, 64-player field. Pretty strong showing. Reducing some absolute killers, absolute destroyers to ashes. Billy Thorpe currently waiting on the winner of this match. Current score here is 6-6. I believe we're going to roll right through to Ouschan and Josh Filler. And after that, on the stream table, we will watch Shane Van Boning versus the winner between Levan Corteza and Vitaly Patsura. Vitali, if I could speak. Here we go. His hair was perfect. Match was called on table 20, the feature table. This is not true double elimination. No, it's not a real hot seat. It's a single race to 13 in the finals. Roland Garcia with a really tough shot here on the 4-ball. Yikes. Is the Levan match streaming somewhere? Yes, it's on Windows Open on Facebook. Actually, while we're waiting for the next match to start, I'm going to leave this on our secondary page here. Hang out with you guys in the chat. I believe the score was just set in the chat. I heard it's 5-3 in favor of Levan Corteza. Why me? Why me? That's right. Beato is out of the tournament. Billy Thorpe dispatched Beato 9-1. Billy said that might have been the best set he's ever played in his life. He said he just played really good and broke good, and every time he got an opportunity, he turned it into a win. Casey Looper, freedom! All right, guys, let's chill with the Hitler jokes in the chat, okay? One warning. Have some taste. Oh, prop joke. Oh, man. Max Lechner. The Austrian. Oliver's beanie versus Molina Mike's hat. Exactly. Current score. Wait, 7-6. We're just hanging out here for a few minutes, guys. We're not dedicated to this match. We're waiting for the one-loss side match between Joshua Filler and Albin Ouschan to start. It has been called on table 20. You can actually see Molina Mike doing his interview thing with Josh Filler. I am assuming they're actually probably talking about the shot from last night. If you guys want to know what Josh Filler is saying, look out for the video on Windows Open. Yeah, you can definitely tell based on his body language that he's kind of beside himself about the situation. So look forward to that video in just a few minutes here on Windows Open. Joshua Bryan, I am going to swap over to the Albin Ouschan and Josh Filler match whenever it starts. Sorry. Got to keep, since we're, pardon me, we weren't here for this whole match. I would like to get that entire match uninterrupted on video, so. Correct, Anthony Den. Correct. The only rule now is if you want to talk about it, you have to go watch that video that he's posting first. I hope Oliver can swing by the booth later. That would be awesome. I'm sure he's got some new fans in the chat out there.
Albin and Josh.
Yep.
Next.
Yep.
TV table. Albin.
Did you just post that interview, or are you posting it now?
I'm about to post it right now. He talks about the match with Oliver. Talks
I'm
about
sure.
the Levan situation.
I'm sure.
He talks
Yeah.
the whole 9 yards.
Yeah. We were just watching you record the interview.
I'm about to put it on Windows Open right now.
Yeah, people are gonna check it out for sure.
Yeah.
Interview only on Facebook, correct, KL. It's gonna be on Windows Open on Facebook, correct. How far is the booth from all the action? About 30, 40 feet, maybe 50 feet. Roland Garcia, Max Lechner currently sitting at 7-6 in favor of Max Lechner. Max looking to get on the hill here. No, Kachi was not here. Eklund Kachi did not play in this. My voice sounds like it's from a DJ. Did you DJ before? No, actually, no. I did like show pop and vocal jazz in high school and college. Brian Fay, I would say that Oliver Ruger is capable of competing on the same level, but players like Oliver are... It's the fact that these guys play at that level all the time. They execute at that level all the time. So that's the difference where, you know, guys like Oliver, even guys like from my hometown, I could name a few of them. I could name at least two of them, other than Oliver, are capable of playing at the same level of these guys for like maybe a day in a tournament or a couple days in a tournament or maybe for a whole tournament, you know, and have a good tournament. But the difference is these guys do it all the time. The guy that was asking in the chat earlier about how far the booth setup is from the action. You can see my booth there on the left with the window next to windows open. You see my hand right there. Albin making his way to the table. Maybe not. Oh, grabbing his firewood. Am I drinking coffee yet? No, I'm having a little Dr. Pepper. A little Dr. Pepper? That's right, Jerry. Yeah, 30x zoom, yeah. Filipino, relax. Come on. You don't gotta call out other people in the chat and tell them how lame you think they are because they probably feel the same way about you. So just leave it alone. Be an adult. Caffeine is not good for vocals. It actually is good for me because my voice is typically a little bit like higher than this. Not quite as bassy. And a bassier voice is better on the mic. Let's check out this Lechner game. At least the break. I think Albin's on his way to lag with Filler very shortly. Lee Van Cortese in the foreground right there. Don't forget that match is currently live on Windows Open. Exactly, winning gamer. Yeah. Corteza and Vitali are currently sitting at a score of 5-4. Very tightly contested. I had mentioned a tournament that I'm playing in June. I don't recall. I don't recall. That is a huge difference. Yes, Jay Lewis, exactly. I think Albin's just hitting a couple balls. Letting out the stroke next door. And he's hitting them all kind of hard, getting the stroke in line. What rack are they using? Excellent question. I can actually show that rack to you right now. Once we get over to the table with Albin and Josh. Next feature table match, Albin Ouschan, Joshua Filler. To be followed by the hot seat match. So we're going to watch the match between Albin and Filler. Then I'm going to do a stream reboot and come back for the hot seat match, so don't forget to subscribe so you know when we go live for the hot seat match. That's between Shane Van Boning and the winner between Lee Van Corteza and Vitali Petsura. But yeah, the new rack is the Taum Max Rack. Taum known for their great tips and great chalk, now known for the Taum Max Rack. Here we go, guys. Josh Filler going to take it. It's pretty clear that Josh Filler won that. Here we go. There's your max rack. You can see the shape of the holes that the balls sit in are round, the same shape as the base of the ball. So you get a much more even distribution of pressure around the edge of the ball towards the middle of the rack. It's also very easy to see the spot and to see the line that goes through the hole at the bottom of the rack if you play on a table that has that line. So looks like the rack is very, very, very tight. Layout decent, except for the fact that the one ball doesn't have a pocket. I'd imagine Josh Filler probably going to send the cue ball. Probably going to send the cue ball somewhere in this direction. I would think. It just got a little... There we go. Turn that off. Oh, scoreboard. I don't have a scoreboard. I have the wrong names on there. Great interview on Windows Open with Josh. You know what, guys? Guys, I'm going to let you watch the beginning of this match without me. I'm going to mute my mic and go watch that video myself. So in case the discussion ensues, then I can be well informed. And I just realized I don't have my phone with me. I got to go grab it. Back in a couple minutes. Okay. Okay, I'm going to watch that video right now, guys, so a couple minutes here. Hey, Sean, the score is still wrong. It's wrong again. Now the score's right. I'm only doing that because my mods are interacting with them too. Anyway, I'm still watching this video back shortly. Okay, I'm only halfway done with the video, but I think it's pretty conclusive. I think it's pretty conclusive stuff. So, let's get back to the match at hand. Ouschan and Josh Filler trading blows in the beginning, both running out the racks that they've been presented with quite handily. Real nice check side off the rail. A ton of action on the cue ball. 10 ball hanging in the side, but it's not going to be an early 10 ball for sure. The way these balls are laying, pretty much after this shot, the game is over. I mean, let's get real. Josh Filler doesn't miss these types of shots. You're better to go watch the video on Windows Open. I guess if you can't access it on Facebook, the bottom line is he knew he touched the 9. But he's not used to playing the format of cue ball fouls only. Since we don't have refs in this event, he's used to playing formats with all ball fouls. So he'd seen other players move the ball, and then if it's only one ball, they just move it back or they leave it as it is. So he figured that that's just what the rule was, and since his opponent didn't call the foul on him, he figured that it wasn't a foul. And then he found out after the match he fouled, and he felt really bad about it. So it's much better. It comes across much better when it's him explaining it himself. It seems very, very, very sincere. So yeah, go check it out. It's a good interview. Really good interview. Josh Filler gets out. 2-1. Boom. Huge break. Huge break. Holy crap. Second ball goes in the left-hand side pocket. 2 more balls find a corner pocket. Nick DeLeon is taken off, I guess. Waving through the window. Was beat by Ouschan. But yeah, huge break. Ouschan doesn't really have much of an opening shot on this one ball. Is he going to try to cut it down the rail and just cut the table with the cue ball? What I mean by cut the table is it's do this move with the cue ball. He does go after it. He does cut the table. And he gets perfect. Real nice shot by Ouschan. Seven to 4 in favor of Levan Corteza. Would you say the pros prefer having refs? Yes. I think that's a unanimous thing. Settles disputes, you know. Generally, it helps things run more efficiently as well, but I mean, I think it really depends on what type of event and which refs you're talking about. Do the pros prefer a good ref? Yes. Yeah, the only problem with all ball fouls is it's, as far as an event organizer is concerned, it's actually expensive because you really do need refs And sometimes when you're trying to, wow, Josh Filler. Wow, he's just so good at pocketing balls. When you're organizing an event, you're trying to make the most out of your dollars and cents. And sometimes when it's one of these, call it big for a pool room, small for a major type events, it's just a little bit tough to make sense fiscally. So hopefully in the coming years, if this event gains more attention and therefore is able to raise more money via sponsors, it might certainly be within the realm of possibilities. So we'll see how things go. I personally believe that the U.S. Open events outside of the U.S. Open 9-ball are, unfortunately, very much overlooked in the industry because the disciplines aren't quite as popular as 9-ball. But I think we're headed in the right direction after this year.
Where are we going?
What do you mean, where are we going?
You said we're heading in the right direction. Where are we heading to?
I would have to say a bunch of stuff that I just said in order for it to make sense, so I'm not going to say it again.
Okay. That's good. It's good to know. Right score? 31. Josh is doing more Josh things, huh? You all right, big guy?
I'm so good.
Yeah. This is not the guy you want to get into a hole whenever he starts getting a rhythm. And if you're Albin, all you can do is just sit and watch. See how he's breaking him. Five ball down. One ball's going to dress up. Is it?
10 ball ties up on the point.
Is it? Can he see the one?
The 10 ball ties up on the
Dude, give me that overhead.
Hold on. The 10 ball ties up on the point of the side pocket as well. So even if you do get there, look at the 10.
I don't know that he can see the one.
He can't.
That's awkward. That's a little tough. Where are you pushing out to?
He's not really hesitating here, Mike.
Huh. It's an interesting push then. I guess you can see the ball. Fooled us, huh?
Wow. Who hung that overhead?
Dude, I don't know, but they did a great job.
Oh, stop.
Great job. Flawless. That's so fun.
Yeah.
Look at that Town Max Rack. Big shout out to them for sponsoring the event. Look at this. Both these guys, a lot of experience playing on polished balls, new cloth, all that good stuff. So really expect to see a high level here. Has there been a lot of misses to this point at all? Or
No.
just no?
No. It's break and runs, really.
Okay.
Yeah, good interview, man. I just watched half of it while I was on mute.
Thanks, buddy. Yeah, I mean, look, I talked to Josh yesterday, so I heard a lot of these same things. I asked him last night, I said, hey, do you want to, I said, we can talk about it right now in 2 minutes, and so he was on his way out. I think he's staying with the Eastons right now. So, and I told him, I said, listen, you have a whole night. What's going to happen is the internet's going to just jump on you for the next, 12 hours, which they did.
Yep.
And I saw at least a couple of posts and threads and all that. And so, but, yeah, there's always two sides to every story,
Obviously, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
If someone's pulling some moves, we ain't afraid to call them. But if I don't think that's the case, ooh.
Oh, speaking of not missing balls and breaking and running, I told you that spot where the 10 ball was sitting sucked.
You did say it and left the straight. He left the bank that
It's
Alvin's
just
gonna.
straight back. Yeah, like a real reliable one rail. Now, new cloth. The rails
That's-
have been.
yeah,
the rails
yeah,
are broken in.
yeah.
The bed of the felt's not.
Right. That's the
Bed of the
only.
cloth.
It's in the hole.
And it goes.
Yep. That's the only if.
Yeah. Rails are moderately broken in, not totally, but yeah.
Yeah.
I saw someone in the chat ask who are the commentators. We don't have any commentators here, but we got a streamer and a social media guy. We got a streamer and an influencer.
I hate that word.
I know
dude.
you do.
I fucking hate that word.
I
with a
know.
passion.
My name's Collins Newey. This is Melina Mike. Right there. He's got a mic. This is the Melina mic right here. There you go.
Mike on the mic.
Mike.
We'll bring this back down a little bit.
Yeah, cover up that face.
Yeah, please.
Cover up that purdy face.
Face made for radio, buddy.
Yeah. But yeah, just hanging out, sweating the action with you guys, having some fun.
God,
Holy moly!
who knew?
He absolutely crushed him in the last break too.
Wasn't how he was breaking like that a couple days ago. It wasn't like that.
Yeah.
I'll tell you.
Is the match between Levan and no? It's still going. Vitaly.
Yeah, I think they're still playing.
Yeah, they're still rolling strong.
Knowing Albin, I'm thinking he's just gonna play the smart shot here and just try to play safe. Yeah. You don't really see him make. Not that it was a bad shot. I thought it laid pretty good, the bank, but he usually just plays percentages.
Plays the percentage
There
leads.
we go. I knew in my head as I'm thinking about saying that word. I know you, and I know
Can't help
you
myself.
weren't gonna miss an opportunity. It's all right.
Yeah.
We got a lot of stories
It's
to
a-
tell
It's
over
a good word.
the course of this
it's
event.
a good
buddy.
word you came up with.
It is, yeah. We're gonna see
Yeah.
if we can get that added into the book.
Yes, sir. We definitely can.
Good
Oh
shot
my
though.
god, I'm dogging it on the score lately, guys. Oh my god. Twice in one match. I'm sorry. I've been killing the game all week for 3 days. I got 9 more ahead of me. Well, I'll get it sorted out, guys. Sorry about that.
We got 9 more days.
Yep.
Nice shot there. Top of the table by Albin. Respect. We got 9 more days?
Yep.
Yeah. Right. Sizing it up. I think he's going to go airborne here. Or a little spin. I kind of like the jump cue. And
Francis, no, the one pocket has room in it.
come on down, buddy. He's getting out the air rush. He's looking at the line to make the ball here, so. Return safe from Josh. Gets the hook. And now Albin gets the jump cue out. See how he executes. Tries to cut it in. 2-ball holds the cue ball down there. Don't think he sold out a shot though. I think he could see a piece of it.
Hey, a couple quick shout outs. I just saw this. Sorry if it was overlooked recently. Shout out to Cameron Garrison and Bruce Johnson. Thank you guys for the support. Thank you for the love on Venmo. Appreciate it. Steve, did you send something? Steve, if you did, stop it. Holy shot from Ouschan. Real nice cue ball, real nice speed control.
You can't hit it any better.
No. Steve, I did get yours, man. Thank you. You're the man. You are the man. It's like a stop out. It's like stop, 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 stop.
Well, yeah, I mean, when you get in line, you play perfect. Must be nice. Wouldn't know what that's like.
Yeah. Yeah, I know you have no idea what that feels like. Feels great, Mike, when it happens.
Yeah. I would say one day, but
Probably not.
no.
Bucket Dad, yeah, I play out of hard times and stream out of hard times.
He's the house pro.
No. I'm the house streamer. House streamer.
Yeah.
Look at this angle here.
He's fine. Come out 2 rails.
He said the point of the pocket acted funny. Or the rail right there. A little bouncy, maybe.
Can you see what's the score update on Levan match? Do you know?
I think Lee Van's on the hill.
Oh, is he?
Yeah. Let's watch this cue ball dance. Beautiful. Beautiful. That shot
Confidence booster right there, man.
I'll show you that
gotta catch
shot.
it.
is a variation of this shot right after he makes the 10.
Top of the table from Josh. He knows.
Green path is the altered path. White path is aiming center ball. Albeit, Albin's version was much tougher and blind.
Who was that guy shooting in that video?
Some fish.
Great video, though, buddy.
Oh, thanks.
All right. 3-3?
3-3.
Let's go.
I'm deliberately going just a hair slow on the
Okay.
on the scoreboard because I've been roasted.
7 ball. Oh, no 7 ball. 4 ball.
6 ball. You get a ball.
Tough on the 1. Josh does not mind letting it rip, but man. That's thin cut.
That's false. Steve, don't spread rumors, man. Where did I cop that technology? I literally just edited videos, and it's extremely time consuming. I actually have 6 different shots with all different English, and it took me about 40 hours to put it all together, and I've shown you like 5 of them in the last 3 days. But yeah, it was fun, and it's nice to have there, and I'm going to slowly build the catalog so that I've got it sitting there for discussion's sake. What English did I use to get the cue ball all the way around? In that particular shot, it was low left. Filler really taking his time here with the decision-making process. It's quite understandable. We're getting towards the later stages of this tournament.
Well, you know it's tough if that guy's taking his time. You know.
Yeah.
He's like the
fastest guy.
Yeah, I mean,
literally the fastest guy on the planet to play the game right now.
He processes so quickly.
Yeah. Each video, Nate, only took me a few minutes, but it's just so many videos. It was like a total of, it's 8 times 6. You know? Whatever that number is, math. 56 videos? Is that 8 times 6? Oh my god, I've been watching too much pool. Numbers don't even exist anymore. I can only count
48?
to 10 right now.
48.
48, there you go. 48 videos. And I'm streaming with OBS. And my Excel says 48. Everybody's letting me know how wrong I was. 56, 48. Good lord.
Close enough.
Not really. Close enough to embarrass yourself.
Yeah, that's all right.
Playing the rail first here. Did he call the shot? Does it go? It does not go. What an attempt by Ouschan. And now, frankly, I've never seen a table more wide open than this one. And I know a lot about wide open tables.
Ah,
Probably more than anyone.
trophies are here.
Hey, trophies. Cool. Let's see if we can get them out on a table and I can zoom in on them. Yeah? Eight to 5 Levan, so Vitaly Petsura pulling one rack back. Mark J says you should cut up each match into single videos and upload them to the channel. I'm actually doing that every day. And they're going to start getting uploaded tonight. I've actually already got the thumbnail. You want to see it? Let's show you the thumbnail. Oh, this song. Next. There you go. Those are going to start going up tonight. Probably 4, 5, 6 matches a day are going to get uploaded, so start uploading all kinds of YouTube shorts too. It's going to be a lot of content, guys. A lot of content. That was Molina Mike, Penguins. He took the picture. Josh Filler finds a way to make it happen. Retains the lead again at 4-3. Matt says, Collins, how much super chat to get the match paused for 15 minutes while I drive home from work? Well, as long as you don't want to interact in the chat, you can do it for free. Just hit the pause button. Come on. Marty Cleaver says, bucket pockets. These are 4 1/4. They just got new cloth. These are not buckets. That's for dang sure. The website that you were looking for, Pat, is Windows Open on Facebook. The Windows Open page on Facebook. Are these two friends? They know each other well. They travel the world. You see each other all over the world. Windows Open is a Super Guppy. Windows Open is a phrase that for like betting. Like if you want to place the bet, the window is open. Generally, like referring to at the beginning of a match, the window's still open, and the window closes as soon as the match has moved far enough where the bet would change. Window's open. Like horse racing, yeah. What a lockup. Lockup shot from Josh Filler. Looking treacherous. The 5 ball is a big ball going one rail off the top long rail. This is not there. This is there with a scratch on offer, potential scratch, but probably cue ball going this way-ish. Tough to know for sure with the conditions of the cloth. Goes 2 rails at it. And sells a shot either cut in the side pocket, which isn't bad actually because you can swing at the 2 ball. The cut in the side isn't bad. It's not great, but it's not absolutely horrible. You could also play the combo to reposition the 1 ball for a breakout. He's going to miss the whole ball. Yeah. Send the cue ball at the 4 ball, obviously. Oh, and a scratch. Albin's face says it all. Okay. Wow. And a wide open table. Youch. What round is this? This is 1 lost side. Loser takes 7th, 8th. For $1,100. $1,100. Hey, David Sanchez, thank you so much. And Christopher Knowles, thank you so much. And we just got a new order on the merch store. Let's see what they picked up. Picking up that Don't Be a Nit t-shirt. That's what I'm talking about. Don't be a nit, man. It says Don't Be a Nit on the front and Post Up on the back. Levan Vitali still playing. Levan Vitali 8-5. Still live over on Windows Open. I'm doing shots out of the post-up coffee mug. Oh my god, the 9-ball. How did that ball go in? Oh my gosh, talk about new cloth. Look at the look of just head shaking, head scratching. Life just ain't fair sometimes. How does that ball fall in? Look at him. Look at them looking at each other and laughing. Oh, that's fun. Crazy. Just crazy. Hey, coming in with a $10 from Kenny R. Thank you, man. $10 super chat. Sounds like Levan Corteza just sent Vitali to the one-loss side. Immediately following this match, you'll see Shane Van Boning versus Levan Corteza. We'll do a stream reboot before that match. And we'll go live on a new stream. For the hot seat match. Are we going to finish today? Yes. The plan is to finish tonight. Get ahead of the game. We got to get ahead of the game. Pretty close to the original lyric. Oh my god, this pocket is absolutely wrecking these guys. Same pocket, guys. Same pocket that Albin did the same type of bobble with, but it fell in for Albin Ouschan. Brutal, dude. Plays the cue ball around the 6, back to center table. And Albin Ouschan gets a gift. to go ahead 5-4 shortly. Fat old guy. I love that, man. Sorry, streamer jinx. Oh, coming up. No, he's not really coming up short because the 2-rail position towards the 10 is ideal. So I'll zip the lip on that one. And Albin takes a 5-4 lead. Take a look around at what else is going on. I think Roland Garcia's hitting balls alone over there. SVB just chilling. Roland Garcia quite animated. We're now getting down to the part of the tournament that basically we're usually waiting on one or two matches. Albin setting up for the break. Billy Thorpe. Max Lechner. Ooh, I am wrong about what I said about the Levan. I got my table numbers mixed up, guys. Levan and Vitali are still playing. I thought that Levan and Vitali were playing on 11, so when they called the match on table 11, I thought they were talking about the next match to be on the Windows Open stream table, which would have meant that Levan would have had to have won in order for that to have happened, but apparently they're still playing. My apologies, everybody. That match is still going. Table 11 is the table to our left as we're looking at the stream right now. And Billy Thorpe with Max Lechner just got called on that table. It's 8-6 now. Thanks for the info, Ike. My apologies, everybody. That match is still going down. This match, I'm assuming Albin's going to try to tuck this cue ball up near the 2 and send the 1. Back down table. The pockets Filler and Albin are playing under the tightest pockets of Griff'S. No, that's not correct, John O'Connor. These are the 4 1/4 pockets. The tightest pockets are on the action table. I'll show you after the shot. We can pan over there. Wow, he sticks the cue ball, and the 1's going to get to the good side of the 3. Is Albin going to have a look at it through the window? Tightest pockets are over there with T-Rex. Yo, Alan B coming in with a super generous PayPal donation. Thank you, Alan B. Alan Bono, you're an absolute legend. Oh no, it wasn't a donation. He's on the he's on that merch store, so he's getting something out of it. That I like that even better. He just closed out through PayPal. That makes sense. Picking up one of those coffee mugs. And a zipper hoodie. Still the man. I love that. That's like one of the cool things about merch is not only do you get to support the person that you are following, but you also get something out of it. It's really cool. So the little combo here doesn't work out. I think he was trying to play the Tiki off the 8. Doesn't quite catch the 8 thick enough. Getting a message in the chat that Lee Van just took down that match, which means our hot seat match immediately following this one will be Shane Van Boning versus Lee Van Corteza. Right as Ty Arnold puts it in the chat, Van on Van violence. He's swapping the glove to his other hand? What is he doing? He's swapping the glove to his other hand because he's shooting southpaw right now. The southpaw. Dr. Pepper is not my favorite drink. I'm just on a Dr. Pepper kick. He's like, I can't play right-handed. Hey, it's awesome that they're having fun together, man. That's really cool. Shout out Rewind Avenue watching from Bakersfield, California. Right on. Welcome, Bakersfield. Still goes left-handed, swaps the glove back. Gets the safe mostly. No, he left the ball. I think based on his body language, Albin must have the whole ball here. My favorite beer is actually called Maja from Heretic. It's really good and really citrusy and juicy, strong IPA. Very full flavored. Make America Juicy Again. Not only is it really good, but it has a hilarious name. PH Nation, go check out the video on Windows Open. There was an interview with Josh Filler. So he made his case for the situation. Nice, and someone just went to the Post Up merch store checking out that Post Up coffee mug. Tell you how good coffee tastes out of that mug. It's delicious. Little jump shot. Little short jump shot, trying to nip the one and keep the cue ball behind the 10. Oh, the one went. Eat my own words. The one obviously could pass the 10. No, he said he knew he moved the 9, AZB Dizzy. Go watch the video. It's a good video. It's only 5 minutes. It's only 5 minutes. Windows Open Facebook page. That is a long jump shot if you try to jump. I don't know if you're going to go airborne here. The kick shot is not great either. The kick shot is less than ideal. It's I would think if you go this way to the left, you want to catch the short rail first. Or catch it very thin on the way in. Shadow Nels, you're going to love that coffee mug. He does try to go into it 2 rails. Catches it thick. Leaves a thin cut in the side with maybe reasonable position on the 3 if it's possible to get the cue ball past here and like into this kind of line, but still really tough. Maybe the 2 ball passes. He's looking to see if the 2 ball will go. So the reason it was a foul, though, in the first place, the shot from last night, is because the ball, one of the balls that was moving on the table went into contact with the 9 after he moved it with his stick. So technically it's a foul. But anyway, go watch the video and see how he, you know, feels about the situation. He didn't know it was a foul at the time. No shot clock, guys. Oh, the Post Up merch is at postupmerch.com. I think it's actually pinned in the comments at the top of the chat on YouTube. If you're on Facebook, it's postupmerch.com. Josh really taking his time here. I do not think this ball goes. And even if it does, it's so tight, it's probably not worth going after. Actually, I take it back. Hold on. If it has half a pocket, it might be worth shooting at. Because you clip the left side of the 3 and the 2 ball goes like this, and you're safe if you miss it. But if you make it, you have a shot on the 3 just like this. That is next level thinking by Josh Filler. If it's... Do you get what I'm saying? If it's half the pocket and you're shooting into a tight pocket anyway, you know if you miss it, the 2's going to hit this side of the 3, which would make the 2 and 3, 2 goes like this, 3 ball goes this way, and the cue ball stops right here. So it's a safe if you miss it, but if you make it, you have a shot on the 3 because the 3 doesn't move. That is some serious strategery. And I think that's why he chose to shoot it into the tight pocket instead of try to play the 2 ball in the side with the tough position on the 3. Of course we see that. Nice. A few more people jumping on that post-up mug train. The post-up coffee mug train. Love to see it, man. Picking up a few post-up stickers for the cases. I love that you guys are having fun. That's really cool, guys. The post-up shot glass, yeah. The finals will be played today, yeah, barring a catastrophe. Ooh, we got some fancy stuff on the table out here. Look at this, guys. Look at how hard he's concentrating. Molina Mike, you are on TV and you don't know it. He's so serious. Doesn't like it. Doesn't like what he's doing. Let's see how long until he notices. Josh Filler down to break. Beautiful crystal trophies. He's an awesome influencer, yeah. Man is more focused than this camera. Whoa, whoa. Josh Filler trying to fall down. Oh, no, don't tweak the back. No, really? Tell me he didn't actually hurt himself. If he gets back up there, you better believe I'm going on that overhead. That was priceless. He's doing it. Cue ball so deep behind the 8 and 6. Very nice. Very nice. Ain't that old yet, yeah. Replay the slip. Is Albin gonna jump this? Albin's jumping here. I can see he took the rear piece of his jump cue off, that air rush. A little bit easier to get more vert, like get the ball to hop up faster if you have less weight behind the cue. But this is tough. This isn't only tough to get over the 8, but if you do, the cue ball has more vertical energy, right? Like the cue ball goes up faster, so it lands faster, so it has less energy as it moves towards the 1. It's going to be tough to get a rail here, even if he makes the hit, because the 4 is there. He has to cut the 1 to the rail and not hit the 4, and send the cue ball underneath the 10, if he gets over the 8. Yeah, it doesn't hit the 4. Real nice. Except for the sellout on the 110 combo, maybe? Gosh, Albin hit that ball really good. He got a lot of motion out of it. No 110 combo today. Once again, the 1 can pass the 10 into the corner, and Josh Filler's off and running. I would buy a Kevin Clark t-shirt. I got to get his picture to throw it on a t-shirt, and I have to have his permission. Who am I picking, Lee Van versus Shane? It's like impossible to bet against Shane right now. It's pretty much like I said before this match. Lee Van, in my opinion, after the break, is moving better than anyone. Like making the best decisions, in like safety battles and stuff. and like developing the rack to his own favor. But the issue is the way that Shane is playing, Levan, if he breaks the way he's been breaking and getting out as easily as he's been getting out, Levan's not even going to get a chance to do that. So Levan will have to respond in kind on his breaks in the alternate break format. So it's going to be tough. I think it's going to be tough to bet against SVB at this point. Filler does get out. Ooh, real nice break again from Ouschan. 6 ball straight in the side. The 1 ball keeps ending up in a really similar spot for Albin. Is there online betting for this? No, there's currently no online betting for pool in general, unless it's a, I think some Matchroom events have had things, but not for this event. Do you know if John Morra won earlier? I missed the match. He was playing against Ouschan, so that means he did not win. Is Jason Sword in the chat? No. Negatory. All right, big spot for Josh Filler. He's jumping for sure. It is possible to get on this 2 ball. It's possible, but tough. Very low percentage. But you got to say that Josh is the favorite to make the ball. Instead, he's looking at a kick because the position on the 2 is too tough. That's not great either. You have to hit it perfect for the one to. You have to hit it perfect for the one to end up like back down in here, and that's like. I like the jump because then you got if you make the 1 ball, even if you run into traffic, if you still end up on the table, you've got to look at the 2 ball most likely where you can play safe there. I just think playing safe from this kick is so difficult. But, you know, leave it up to one of these guys to do it. He called the side, and this is kind of what I'm talking about. You really had to hit the perfect part of the 1. You really had to hit the perfect part of the 1 to get it to come, like, towards the balls that were going to help you, you know? And, yeah. Still, Albin's got a tough situation here. Cue Ball wants to move away from the 2. and there's traffic in that direction, so he's going to have to do some type of check side on it. Molina Mike just came to the window and gave me a really choice gesture. I'm assuming he just saw that he was on TV. That's funny. Yeah, it's not going to work. 4-ball going to dress up over the pocket as well. And another tough shot for Filler. Having to, like, slice and dice this super thin and put a teeny bit of inside spin on it so you don't end up getting covered by the 3. Possibly, Steve. Possibly. Of course it was one of you that showed him. Awesome. Chat's off the chain today. You guys are moving quick. Oh, wow. Josh Filler. I just glanced away for a second, and Josh Filler misses position on the 4-ball. About as thin as you can hit a ball. Don't want to scratch on the side here. Great shot, never in doubt.
I got a couple messages a little bit ago.
A couple? For what?
Yeah. Why don't you tell me?
What, that I was showing off the new trophies?
That's interesting. Those weren't the screenshots that I got a little bit ago.
What do you mean? The trophies were right in the middle of the screen.
Oh, in the shot that I got, there was no trophies in the screen.
Really? Show me the picture.
Okay, sure.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. Let me see.
I would think that Albin would go for some type of twist kick off the short rail here if he can see the short rail, but I guess the 8-ball is covering the entire short rail. Look, the trophies are right there.
Oh, hang on.
They're see-through, Mike. They're crystal.
Coincidence. Interesting. Interesting. Appreciate the love, buddy. Oh, he's going to miss it.
Oh, boy.
Oh!
Clips the 4 and leaves it in front of the hole. No way. No way.
It's been back and forth, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, they fire missiles at each other and then they bob and weave, you know? Josh Filler looks like
I don't know what that means, but
in the last few games, Josh has looked like he's kind of taken the reins of the match a bit. He's gotten the best of the, I wouldn't say roles, but situations. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Big spot in the match to get
An
get some
advantage.
fortune.
Yeah. Like a real advantage. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Whoa.
Where are you going? He said. Come on, Josh. Just cut it up the rail and go back and forth.
Josh, the Derby would have already been on the 9-ball.
I know, right? Yeah. No, I'm joking, by the way, guys. A lot of the time, the right shot is just pin him behind the 9 right here.
I mean, perfect. Lays really good.
It lays really good for the shot, but I mean, Josh is the guy that. Why let the other guy back to the table if you're just?
He
if
seems
you're
like
not
he's in the
gonna miss?
middle, like he doesn't know what he wants to do.
Yeah.
Appreciate the screen time, buddy. Anyhow. He's going. Down the rail. 3 rail position, and he's going to get... Wow. Nice shot there by Josh. He says that's good. 7-5.
Talking about
Massive game.
Talking about screen time. Talking about screen time. Look at those trophies. We're just giving the trophies screen time.
Are we going there already?
No, we're giving the trophies.
Are we starting the week off like this already? You know,
the trophies look good, dude.
We went 2 days.
Aren't we excited?
Someone's excited by the look on the face there. All right.
I don't understand why.
If we're gonna have that kind of fun,
No, don't do it, man.
You
Don't
know?
do it. Okay, I'll stop.
we can have that kind of fun.
I'll stop.
Okay. I'm just saying. You got jokes. I got jokes
I
too,
know
buddy.
you do. It's okay.
All right.
It's fine.
All right, let's go. 7-5. Race to 9.
They don't-
Win and you move on. You lose and you're done in the tournament. After this, we got the hot seat match. Max and Billy are playing on the other table right
Look at
beside
this.
this one. What a good time to have a break
Look
like
at
that. Is
this
the
break.
8-ball going to open up the
Of course
pocket?
is.
And it
Of course
does.
it is. His name's Josh Filler.
Draw out 1 rail for the 4.
Might
God.
even be able to go forward and not hit the 10 here.
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah, it's close. And a guy like Josh Filler loves shooting that shot.
I think
look
he's
the
looking
line.
at your shot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I love you guys.
Listen,
I love you guys.
me and you are gonna have a nice talk here in a
I'm
little
sure
bit.
we
all
are.
right?
Over dinner?
Are we going back to Herbs and Rye?
No, probably.
Yeah.
I mean, it's going to be too late for that. We're going to
Yeah,
be
you're
here pretty
probably
late
right.
tonight.
Tonight will be a late night.
Yeah.
All right, come on, let's play some good pool. Let's have some good pool.
Yeah.
Chance to go to the hill, and he's looking pretty good. This is always like the long debate, right? It's like if you go on the 1-loss side, you know, you only got one more bullet left, but
You get to play more pool
you
and
get a
stay in
lot.
stroke.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Especially a traditional double elimination tournament.
Yeah. Josh is so funny when a shot comes up like just a teeny bit less than perfectly ideal. He'll
look up. to
he'll
the sky.
kind of looks up and walks. You know who else does that?
What's that?
Like exactly like him, and the fans of this person will know exactly what I'm talking about.
Who's that?
Savannah Easton
She does.
does the same
does, yeah,
exact
she does.
expression.
She looks right up. Yeah. Very astute
Look at him,
observation
look at him.
there.
Please,
Yeah.
please get over.
Get
there.
on over there. he
Get
says.
straighter. I want the ball dead straight in. I don't want a shot that I just make 99.8% of the time.
Mm-hmm. Boom. Good quality match here, man. I mean,
Yeah.
you know, Moscone Cup legends here playing 10 ball.
Teammates.
Teammates for sure. Guys, they got a lot of respect for each other.
Yeah, they love playing each other.
Yeah.
You can tell, like, when funny situations come up, they're interacting. And, I mean, multiple times in the beginning of this match, just a lot of smiles and laughs and
Right.
stuff.
He says that's good.
On the hill.
Albin looks impressed.
You think?
Yeah. Yeah.
Albin racking on the template rack. That Town Max rack.
Wow, Billy Thorpe 4-1 over Max Legner.
Billy's playing good. If he played that good against Carlo, there's definitely a possibility he can keep it rolling, especially if we're finishing the tournament tonight. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
If you're doing it all in one day, if he's having a good day, you never know what. Whoops, what did I do? How you guys like that?
Look at that view. Yeah, cool. Got carpet.
That's what you get when you press one wrong button around here.
Can't take you anywhere, buddy. Look at that break by Albin.
Wow. 5-ball just opened up off the 7 as well.
I've never seen him break 10 ball so good.
Honestly,
Ever.
I don't think I have either. He's breaking
Yeah.
great. Like that second ball is just flying into the side pocket, and the balls are just perfectly symmetrically opening up. Decent speed, keeping the balls quite spread out. Some good stuff. 1 ball, obviously, and this one dressing up over the corner. Good night, Irene.
Mm-mm. Oh, he's good. One thing I like about Albin is you don't got to wonder where he stands when it comes to emotions.
Yeah.
He'll let you know.
Yep.
Dude,
Sorry, okay, I'll move it.
come on, man.
I just hit the Alt-Tab, and there's Mike's face looking right back at me.
Coincidentally, right? Coincidentally. Just happens to be right there. A little bit of inside here to get on the 4
Oh,
in a must-win rack.
I didn't even see the 4.
Oh.
He hit the ball thick. Look, he hit the ball super thick, and
He
the cue
did.
ball slowed down.
Not like this, Albin.
No. He hit the ball real thick. Where'd Filler go? He's probably sitting right here. There he is.
Enjoying the view.
Can he see the 4?
I think he can. I think he just got there.
Oh my God, he did.
Yeah. Bit of fortune there, man.
Yeah.
If he comes back to, win the match, that's gonna
That's
be a
why
massive
he had
turning
the
point.
kind of head, face scratch head shake, because he knew he got there and got pretty
Yeah.
lucky.
When are we gonna see me match up with someone? Well, I've been trying to match up with someone for a while.
Can't find anyone?
I've been begging. Lucasi tour. Me and you, big boy. All
We're
right.
going to play some, that's for sure.
We played some the other night whenever we got here.
Yeah.
How'd you
That
do?
was swell.
How'd you do?
It did great.
Good shot there.
There's actually a shot on Windows Open.
You hit that shot really good. You did. You did.
Yeah. That was fun.
He was reaching in his wallet, but before the night was out, though.
Yeah.
I like it. Taking his time. Can't afford any more mistakes. Kind of got perfect. Josh is going to say that's good.
Yeah. And Josh is
I'm
going
about
to
to
try
go-
to just
I'm
not
about
let
to
him back
go-
to the table.
I'm about to go give these boys a yellow card for giving up 10 balls here.
Yeah.
As Shane is waiting in the wings, Roland Garcia sitting by.
That is a beautiful sight right there, man. Look at all the lights reflecting. You can see the
Great camera, buddy.
layout of the lights above the table. I'll just leave the camera right here. I'm joking.
All right, here we go. 7 ball.
9
One
ball.
ball's going to dress up.
No, it is. No, it
Yeah,
isn't.
Yeah, it is.
No, it isn't.
Oh, it's not.
Oh. Whoa.
If he has a shot, it's game over. Now, look at that. Alvin's got, Alvin's got a little smirk on his face. He knows. He knows he got a little fortunate there. I told you, you never have to wonder where you stand with him.
Yeah. Sorry for the camera struggling to focus. It's a little dark in the room.
Look, first the roll to get on the 4-ball,
Yeah.
then the 5-ball comes into play. The pool gods can be a little. They can be jokesters sometimes. As
Sick.
Daniel Masal is warming up in the background, he faces the winner of this matchup that we're watching right now. I'll probably have that match streamed on Windows Open, as the hot seat match is going to be here on Post Up.
On this stream, yeah.
The whole room is watching. The finals will be today. We're playing
Yep.
through it. We're going to be crowning some champions.
Let's see. Let's probably finish this match just before 4 o'clock. And we have how many rounds to go? 1, 2, 3, 4 rounds after 4 o'clock. So we'll probably be finishing up sometime between 10 and midnight, depending on how fast the matches go. Alternate break format tends to lend to the longer match. But that's probably finishing up between 10 and midnight Pacific, I would think.
Most of the guys are pretty efficient.
Yeah.
You know, there's
well,
like-
I'm just saying if it goes hill
Right.
for most of the matches, probably closer to midnight.
That's not going to work. Could not have gone any worse there for Josh. And if you're a fan of Albin, you got to be loving it, because in a few minutes it'll be 7-8, and Albin breaking.
Oof. Oof.
Cat all because that 5-ball just rolled up.
Yep.
Nice shot there. Center table. Not a whole lot to do for Albin.
Score of the match for Billy Thorpe coming in at 4-2. Winner there plays Vitali. Winner here plays Daniel Masal.
Yep.
And after this match, we'll have Shane Van Boning versus Lee Van Corteza for the hot seat match here on the stream table. Or the feature table, I should say. There are plenty of stream tables.
Just sitting here admiring, the run out, man.
Yeah. There's not much else to do.
Yeah, both these guys are closers too. So it makes it just that much more. These little funny things that happen, or because it wasn't a mistake, right? He broke the balls great.
Yeah.
But just this.
The 5-ball coming in like
Right.
last moment and just gluing to the cue ball. Boy, oh boy.
I gotta tell
This
you, man.
is one of the things about pool. Sorry to cut you off.
No, you're good.
One of the things about pool that I love, especially being somebody who, let's say, is definitely okay with a gamble every now and then.
Mhm.
The fact that it's such a high skill cap game. It's like an infinitely high skill cap game, meaning like the level of skill just goes on forever, possibly, right? But then, no matter how good you are at the game, because it happens on such a small surface area relative to other games like golf or tennis or whatever, right?
Right.
It happens on such a small surface area, but there are so many variables, be how many balls there are on the table, the table layout, frictional issues between balls when you're talking about skids, frictional things between the balls and the rail, balls and the table. There's just so many variables that luck is inherent in the game. It cannot be outrun. It is impossible to outrun the luck. And so because I love that, like,
It's sport.
it's the perfect match between proficient skill like golf and tennis and the gambling side of the world of, the best players in the world of poker make a living out of it, but they can't outrun aces getting beat by ace king sometimes. You know what I mean?
Right.
And this happens in pool. It will never go away, no matter what rule structure you create. And I think that's beautiful.
Look at the one ball.
Look at what we're talking
it
about.
did not dress up. The
Look
one
at
ball
what we're
dressed
talking
up.
about.
He's gonna have to jump. You can't.
He broke
push.
those balls great.
Yeah.
Cue ball got a little bit far from the center of the table, but yeah.
It giveth and taketh away.
Yeah.
He's laughing. He knows because it came back around.
Yeah. And you never know when the luck is going to.
Well, you know, it's funny
even
because I've
out.
talked to a lot of players like following big wins, you know, and they'll all say the same thing. And it's not them. I mean, part of it is the humility, right?
Sure.
But it's true.
It's true.
Yeah.
Yeah. There are moments of greatness where the luck doesn't come into play for an extended period of time. Things that come to mind, Josh Filler at Derby City Classic this year. Ko-Ping Chung versus Aloysius Yap at the U.S. Open last year.
Suffocating.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just like sometimes you get moments of greatness where it's like they really do control everything on the table. But at some point you have to admit that they did fade the bad luck because it's so inherent in the game. So anyway.
Nice jump shot there.
Fantastic. Barely. It's
Albin
like so close
said,
to the 6 ball.
Sometimes you got to make your own luck, buddy.
Yeah.
Not out of the woods yet, though.
I'm sure that's true, New Jersey pool player. I'm sure that's true. He says Collins would improve his Fargo if he didn't overanalyze everything. I'm sure that's true.
You overanalyze?
Yeah.
Huh. First time I've ever heard that about you. Interesting. Big shot. Big shot here. Buried it. Buried it.
Okay, it's time for me to order some food. I'm getting a bit of a stomachache. I gotta step out real quick.
Yeah, do your thing. You give me a All right. Mr. Newey's going to take a little break. Sighting into the match here. Alternate break. This is on Albin's break. 7-8 in a race to 9. One loss side action. U.S. Open 10-ball championship. Good shot there. Wonder what he's going to try to do. Usually players like Albin don't like to go into balls at all. Unless they absolutely have to. So I think he's going to try to play for the window. Just wants to be exact here. One rail out. And I think he's perfect. He doesn't look tilted, so I'm thinking he's good. I'll probably go around to take a look at it, but I don't know. I guess he's good. Nice shot there from Albin. He's going to draw into the 7 ball, it looks like. Or just hold. Ooh. Okay. Used all the pocket on that one. He's going to have to come across. Can feel a tension in the room. Exciting stuff. What we were all hoping for. And it's only going to get better. We got a lot more matches in store for you guys, including the hot seat match. Levan Corteza. Shane Van Boning coming up next. They're waiting here in the room, watching this match, sweating it like all you guys. Big 7-ball here. Oh.
Gosh, that bucket is loving Alvin. He's
Wow.
had 3 or 4 shots that have. Where's his face? 3 or 4 shots
Yeah,
that have.
he's cool as a cucumber.
Bobbled and
He's good.
fallen.
He was
in
only
that pocket.
he only hit it 2.5 diamonds up. He's good.
Oh, there's a booth in the way. A box anyway.
Just draw the ball over. Yeah. Like so. I'm trying to reshare. Are you going to restart after this?
After this match, yeah. I'm
Okay.
at 5 hours, 30 minutes. I'll need
Okay.
10 minutes or 5 minutes before the next match. 5 minutes.
Okay. So make sure hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, keep your notifications on. We got Hill action after this
Unreal.
match is over with. Collins is going to reboot the stream, so you're going to want to refresh.
Make sure you're subscribed and be ready just a few minutes afterwards to find the new stream. It'll be similarly titled, same thumbnail, but you'll see the live, the little red live thing in the corner. Make
Look,
sure you're looking out for that.
It all goes back to that whatever it was, 4 to the 5, following 4 to the 5 first that Albin thought he came up short on, followed by the 5 ball that came into play the next game. Then Albin gets the jump and runs out, and now here we are at Hill. So
Wild. Here we go. Pull out the popcorn, guys.
let's go.
Everything on this match, on this game.
World class.
All in. 6 million.
8 ball down. 1 ball's gonna
Get Kiss back to center table.
And
2
of
ball down.
course-
5 ball down.
look. You make 1 shot, you win here, buddy.
1 shot, you win the match.
Yeah. Same channel, same bat time, all that good stuff. Just give us a few minutes. Collins will do his thing, and then we're in for the long haul the rest of the evening. All right, here we go. No pressure, right? God,
course.
it's
It's just
effortless.
no
That's
question, dude.
ridiculous the way he hit that ball. He knew what he had to do. Wow. Okay.
I just I wish, dude. It just looks like so much fun.
Unbelievable the way he just got down on that ball. Filler doing
Little
filler
head shake.
things.
I think it's because of the stretch more than anything.
Well, you know what's funny? Earlier when I was taking those photos of the things, right?
Yeah.
The trophies.
Yeah.
He was stretching over a ball, and I don't know if you caught it on camera.
I
Maybe
did.
you were too busy, but he hurt his back.
No, I had the overhead of when he was up
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
It looked-
I know you were
Looked really
busy
cool.
doing other things, but you know.
Okay, is he going to try to play above the 9 ball here? Yeah.
Okay. Well,
You got to go above the 9 ball here.
here we go. Big shot. 1, 2, 3, 4 rails. 3 rails.
And an angle to get out to the 9.
It's not even fair.
It's not fair
Yeah.
that he just landed right on the rail right there.
Just make the ball. Make the ball, and he did. This has been an unbelievable ending to this match. And that's going to be all she wrote for Albin Ouschan, as Josh Filler has 1 more 10 ball to put away. Albin is not giving him this one.
No concessions here.
Yeah.
No concessions here.
You know who your friends are, as my buddy Oscar would say.
Yeah,
and that's
exactly.
it. Tap, tap,
What
tap.
a match, guys.
Handshake, smiles. What are you going to do? You know?
Yeah. The guy just break and run.
That's it. All right, I'm going to go start the Filler and Masal match on Windows Open.
Okay.
Reboot this one. We'll be back in live soon, you guys.
Yeah, we'll be back in just 3 to 5 minutes or so don't go anywhere. Go refill your drinks, pop the popcorn, settle in for SVB versus Lee Van Corteza. Thanks for hanging out, guys. We'll see you soon. Oh, real quick before we go, shout out to the sponsors. Title sponsor of the event, Q-Tech. Thank you so much for making this possible, or helping to make this possible. 1PKT. Check out that merch, especially when it comes into town for the One Pocket event. Premier Billiards, all your billiard equipment needs. Michelle Griffin, realtor, if you need some help with some real estate. Fast and Loose Designs, thank you so much for the promotional material. Diamond Billiard Products, always doing good things in the industry. And Taum, with Taum Chalk, Taum Tips, and now the Taum Max Rack, template rack. Is Amanda in the chat? I love you, Amanda Miller. Have a fun time for the next few minutes, and we'll see you guys in just a few. Peace.